Hello, good evening. How are we all doing? It's Friday, it's almost the weekend, and it's time for some Fernbus. It's time for that event that we've talked about for a while. The Fernbus event, the developer and publisher Q&A, the ones that you've submitted your questions for. Can we have a very quick AV check here? AV is 10 out of 10. You can hear me okay? Yes. Awesome. Good evening, Fat Bob. I think you're in the wrong stream, dude. You've been waiting on us for 2 weeks, Connor. Yeah, it's flown by though, hasn't it? Let's face it, it's flown by. Woody plays games. Thank you for 5 months. Oh yeah. You got a detention mole. Go. Do they still do detention in school these days? Good grief. Mr. Ryback, 21 months. Cheers to many more months, Paul. Thank you, Ryback. Super Coira, thank you for 8 months and a yay. You thought it was Flight Sim, Jack. Well, you should have looked at the schedule, bro. That's what you should do. Hey, Cornish. Ainsley, auto-renewal fail. Lol. Good old Twitch and, what's it called? Zost. What's that payment system? Like Zola. It just never seems to work, does it? Detentions are never-ending, Donut. Well, you should learn to play by the rules, then. Fastlane Gaming NZ, thank you for 15 months. Sabia 80, thank you for 11 months, nearly a year. Indeed, Sabia, thank you, sir. Speedbird 2222, thank you for resuming your sub, Speedbird. You haven't had a detention since year 7, you're in 12 now. What? You learn how to play the rules then. How's it going? It's going well. It's going very well. The Twitch payment system is utter garbage, Christian. I would partially agree with that. It's not utter garbage, but it could be a lot better. Where are they? They're in TeamSpeak with me. We're going to chat with them in a second. We're just going to get through like the resub messages and that kind of thing, and then we're good to go. How is everyone, the Flossy? We're doing good. The way that we're going to do this is I'm going to basically drive. I have a whole lot of questions that you guys have submitted. I put the video out on YouTube, if you remember. I've got a whole lot of questions to go through. We're going to chat. We're going to talk Fernbus. That's basically it. Spin Josh, hello Paul and Fernbus team. I would like to ask, because I was an idiot and I forgot to ask on the form. Oh my god, that flew past. What just happened? But might we get the map aspect part of modding for Fernbus and possible making own coaches fun? Spin Josh, we can try and pick that up later, but a lot of the questions are around that kind of thing, so you may already get that question asked anyway. Science Guy, thank you so much for 33 months. Oh my god, it's been 2 3/4 years. I can't believe it. The best bit is the content was always as bad. Thank you, Science Guy. 33 months there. Lenny, NLD, 5 months. 1, 2, 3, 5 months already. Damn time flies. It does, Lenny. PC Tech, hello Paul. Good to be here with the awesome community. Thanks for the great content. Happy to support your stream. All the best. Thank you very much, PC Tech. Appreciate that. Crazy Gigs, thank you for resuming your sub, Crazy. 17 months, yay, Squirrel 10. 17 months, Crazy, thank you so much. Fico Light, I don't know if I've got your name pronunciation right, Fico. Fico Light, I don't know how to say that. Thank you very much for subscribing, sir. Piggy loves that. Welcome to the Nat House and thank you for supporting the stream. Dan2959, thank you for 20 months, Dan. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. How long do you think you'll be streaming till questions will end? I don't know, Ryan. I don't know. I've got, how many questions here? I've got, almost 100 questions we've got. That's a lot of questions. I mean, even if we did one a minute, that's 100 minutes. You know, I'll go on as long as they want to go on. But I honestly cannot predict this. We're just going to go with the flow. Dan2959, I've done you already. Right, I think let's talk to them, okay? So I'm going to introduce Chris and Emma. Chris is from TML and Emma's from Aerosoft, and we'll get going here. Hi Chris, hi Emma, can you hear me?
Yes.
We're here.
Yay.
Hi.
Right, let me just introduce you. Chris, you're the community manager over at TML Studios, developer of Fernbus, and Emma, you're community manager over at Aerosoft, publisher of Fernbus. Is that correct?
It is.
Yay, I got that bit right then. I'll get the chat to say, guys, we say hi to Chris and Emma. Chris is from TML, Emma from Fernbus.
Hello.
Microsoft. I'm from Microsoft.
What did I say?
Fernbus.
Did I say Fernbus? Brilliant.
Yes.
Multitasking for the win. From Aerosoft. Emma's from Aerosoft. Ignore what I just said.
Hello, everybody.
FSX, thank you for 5 months. Hooray, Friday. Science Guy. Also forgot to mention that SquirrelNuts emote still has the weird bit on the bottom right. Ainsley, thank you for resuming the sub, Ainsley. There you go. Can you see the chat now?
Yes, I see. I
What?
see everybody saying hi.
Yeah. Oh, that's my little dog there, Doyle, waving to you.
I love how everybody's throwing in so many nuts and dogs, and I don't know what. It's really awesome. I feel the vibes.
That's Twitch for you.
Nice to have you too.
Hang on, being messaged. So I was just getting messaged by one of my moderators. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick a route here. I'm just going to take a long journey, I think, out of Frankfurt Airport. I'm going to drive down towards Nuremberg. And I'm going to drive, and then we'll start picking up those questions that we got on the form that people kindly submitted. And yeah, I'll just ask away, and you guys can answer the questions. There's loads of people in chat
Sounds
who are
great.
just dying to hear what you have to say, I think.
Oh,
Oh,
dying.
I think we have a lot to say, yes.
Right, what should I go
Seems
for?
very serious, Chris.
Huh?
We have a lot to talk
I'm
about.
not serious at all.
Guys, can you hear Chris and Emma okay? Can you just let me know if you can hear them okay, or if I need to bring the volume up or anything?
Yeah, you guys tell us if you do hear us.
I saw some people saying that there was an echo.
Yeah, that echo thing, yeah, that's when we both, Emma and I, speak at the same time. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try to not make this happen. But if it does, bear with us. It's not on purpose. And yeah.
Yeah, indeed. That only happens when they both push down the push to talks, I think.
They are saying that to put it a little bit up. I thought that if you said.
Hang on. Some people are saying my little sub sound is loud. Let me try and turn that down a bit. Anti-Broog, thank you so much, Anti-Broog, for subscribing. I'm going to try and turn down the noises here. Let's see. Volume. Be a
Oh,
message.
somebody's saying that we have great quality microphones.
Yes.
Yes, you do have pretty good compared to what we usually get when we do these things.
Good thing then.
Right. So I'm just starting up my bus here, and I'll get the passengers on board, then we'll start firing the questions.
Can't wait.
Let's turn on the aircon, let's turn on lights, get this temperature up to 21, let's turn on all the stuff, so let's put on the lights here, inside the bus. What else have we got? We've got to turn the display on. I need to log in.
Yes, I'm reading the chat.
Yes, she can see what you type.
That'd be nice. I'm here to check.
Right, let's open the door here. Paul's microphone was amazing.
Good microphone. Oh no.
That's it.
Oh, somebody asked us where we're from.
Yeah, that's a good question. Why don't you do that while I'm just checking my passengers in? Tell us about yourself.
Go for it, Emma.
So we're a little bit international. Now, let's say European, because I'm living in France, now in Bordeaux, and Chris is from Germany.
That is true. I am from Germany. I live in Berlin right now. I was born in southern Germany, and I actually grew up everywhere else. So, like, I lived in Thailand, in Jordan, in Dubai in between. But yeah, I'm in Germany right now, and I like it.
You bounced around quite a bit, Chris.
I'm also I was born in Holland, so a little bit international. So.
Hang on, you was born in Holland. I thought you were French.
Yeah, I am. I am actually both. I have French nationality now since 3 years.
Wow.
But I am. Yeah, I'm both.
I love how everybody in the chat is like, bonjour.
I'm just scanning all these passages.
Radical fail 2000.
Like the city.
Some people hear my Dutch accent. I'm really sorry for that. A Dutch accent is better than French, right?
Well, I personally think it's like a mix.
Scam these people in.
Bonjour à tous mes petits Français. I can see some few French people in the chat. But let's stay in English so that everybody can enjoy.
Okay, we've got all the passages. Everybody hiding.
Bernard the Wonder Badger. Yes, I did do the announcement. That is my voice.
Bernard the Wonder Badger. What a name!
He is the annoying guy from the announcement, and it is like real life. He is as annoying.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, actually, guys, you don't know this, but the announcer on the bus that you hear in a second, that's Chris.
Yeah, that's me. So if you do get annoyed in the game because you hear this announcement 10 times a day, 100 times a month, and I don't know how often this year, it's my fault. I'm sorry.
There we go. That's Chris.
But I was thinking about actually re-recording it, because I don't know, I don't like the German one. I think the English one is alright. I don't know what you guys think, but...
I ignore the German one because I don't understand a word of it. But the English one's fine.
Some people are just realizing it's really funny to see.
And they're all like, ruffle, ruffle, ruffle.
Like, mindfuck. Oh.
9:50, 9:52. Right, we're leaving in 2 minutes.
Thank you, Big Headed 12.
Right, I'm gonna be...
Chris, your voice sounds amazing. Oh, Chris.
Emma.
You sound just like the announcer voice, Chris.
Well, there is like a fair point that I am the announcer, so...
I know, but it's like,
I could
it's
get
smooth,
the text,
you know?
and I could like do... Should I do a live announcement? I could get the text printed out quickly.
A live announcement, that'd be awesome.
Hold on.
Cuddly, how you doing, sir?
Is my accent so bad? Because I see some people talking about it.
No, your accent's nice. I mean, it's like a little touch of English, a little touch of French in there. A kind of a twang of German every now and again, but I wouldn't know Dutch anyway, to be honest.
Okay, I have the announcement paper here.
Are you ready, guys?
Okay, go for it.
You need to give me a go.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, it's 9:51. I'm about to leave in 1 minute on the bus, and now it's a brilliant time to bring in that announcement.
So what to do, German or English, or both?
Let's do English, because most people would understand that one.
Yeah, true. I could like say anything I want in German, and they'd be like, "Oh, so cool, yay!" Okay, this is really gonna fail.
Go.
British or American accent? Last question.
Do American. That's awesome.
Okay.
But it's Flixbus. Nah, do whatever you want.
Hello and welcome to Flixbus. We're glad to have you on board and that we can get you to your favorite destination today. Before we set off, we would like to share some information about the journey. The wearing of seatbelts is compulsory on board the bus. Therefore, please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire journey. In the seat pocket in front of you, you will find our information card containing further safety instructions and details of our snacks and beverages. There's a restroom located in the rear boarding area. If you would like to browse the internet free of charge, simply log on to our onboard Wi-Fi network. And if your battery runs out, no problem as well. Many of our seats are equipped with power outlets which are marked accordingly. If you would like to book your next journey while you're on the road, simply download our app onto your smartphone so you can take advantage of our many exclusive online discounts. For more information, simply visit flixbus.com or get in touch with us on Facebook. Of course, we're always striving to improve our service. Please use the questionnaire we send you by email to give us feedback about your journey. You can also use it to share your suggestions, ideas, and requests. We're always ready to assist. And now, finally set off. Thank you for listening. We hope you have a relaxing journey and enjoyed traveling with Squirrel on Twitch.
That was absolutely brilliant. 10 out of 10. I think the chat loved it.
You have like a really good steward voice, Chris.
Thank you. I just saw like in the corner of my eye, like imagine me standing on like on the side of me is a monitor where I see the chat and everything. I've just seen like a lot of like yellow things popping up. I don't know what
the
these
GGs?
GG things mean.
GG.
What is that?
It's like a great game, good game. It's what you put when people have done well. GG.
Okay, thanks.
No, that was awesome.
Mr. Marsh, 1982. He's asking, can Emma do that next?
No. No, I'm the worst at announcements because or I just can't say the word and then I'm blocked and then it takes like 10 minutes for me to finish the sentence.
Oh.
Or nobody can understand me, so it's maybe not the best idea.
If you did that in French, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but maybe a few sentences, but then I need to translate it very quickly then.
Yeah, don't worry. You can always do it on the next journey if you want to.
Trucker TV, yes I am, Underground Berlin. That's my name in our forums and stuff as well. That's like my nickname.
Are Emma and Chris in love? Oh, honey, you don't know it.
Oh, well.
Oh, hell no.
Excuse me.
Somebody's asking for it in Dutch.
No. My Dutch is actually very good, only spoken, because I never learned it actually. I can speak it, but no reading. It's really bad.
Well, we're on the road, so do you want to start kicking off with these questions then?
Yes.
Sure thing.
Okay, we'll just go from the top, as we said. First one then is from Matthew0334. What made you decide to make Fernbus? Was it a community request, or did you just decide to make it yourself?
Well, where to start? It was basically the idea was to make a long distance coach simulator itself. There was the idea of Airsoft, and we definitely accepted on doing that. But Airsoft went a step further to contact, which was once Mein Fernbus, Flixbus, and Postbus. There were 3 individual companies. Then, in the meantime, Mein Fernbus and Flixbus merged. By now, they've also merged with Postbus, and only Flixbus is left over. But yeah, they allowed to help with developing the game, but the thing is, they didn't really have an idea of how a simulator would look like. How would we develop a long distance coach simulator? What would you do? Would you just sit in the bus and drive around? Like, how does it look like? And all we actually wanted for the start was just to use the logo, or actually also get their know-how in the long distance coach market. But what they actually did was to say, okay, here, what if you actually basically represent our company in the simulator? And we loved that idea, which made us use the logo and bring in the whole concept of Flixbus in a game. Yeah, that was definitely great fun. That's oh my god, sorry. Too many ideas in my mind. That's basically how the game evolved for the start.
And Connor Harper says, when did you start making it?
That must have been end of 2014 or 2015, the start. One of those time periods.
Somebody called Can You Know HK, I think his name is. Why the sudden change of game engine? Now, I know you moved to Unreal, but I don't know if that was a sudden change or a gradual change. Was it ever planned?
Definitely not. It was not sudden. I mean, it was planned step. We used to use Visual Vision game engine, that's what it was called, but it was just out of date, basically. We wanted to go a step further, and we were pretty sure that Unreal is a good choice. And we had our small research project called My Paperboat. It's basically a game. You have your paperboat, you drive around the sea and collect coins and stuff, and we used it to research about Unreal Engine and try out whatever we could to do water texturing, general physics, and all that stuff. And then we used that know-how that we want to put it in Fernbus. So it was not a sudden decision. It was definitely well planned.
Okay. RIS FH16750, this is a good question actually, says, what challenges did you meet when creating the game?
I think the greatest challenge was just the size of the map. I mean, we have over 5,000 square kilometers of virtual size that you're driving right now, Paul, and it's just insane. We've never done something like that before. And also, it's a complete new idea. I think Emma can say something to that there has never been a long-distance coach simulator. I mean, of course, we have ETS, we have truck simulator, but what about buses? You know,
No,
it's a complete
it's the
different
first one.
concept.
It's the first coach simulator, yes.
I mean, what made you go for like the whole of Germany? You could have done something a lot smaller and then grown it later. I mean, it is a inundating task doing so much in one go.
Well, sure, but that was also the thing with our cooperation with Flixbus, that we said, okay, if we do this, then let's do whole of Germany in the scale, of course, otherwise we would have never been done. But we chose the scale 1 to 10, so there's enough to drive around, but it doesn't take too long. And that was our goal, to definitely do complete Germany, to have something to offer. And we have over 40 cities, and as I said, a huge map, and we're pretty proud of that, definitely. And that was only the start.
Yeah, it's a huge map. Was it 20,000 kilometers of driving or something?
You got it, exactly.
The problem was also to check everything, because at some point in the game there are some issues that you just can't see immediately. That's where actually our beta testers helped us a lot, but still it wasn't easy.
Okay, next question from Flavio Florovitz. He says, are there going to be more buses?
Yes, there are going to be more buses. We're currently developing the Neoplan Skyliner, which is a double-decker bus. Absolutely amazing. I seriously love it. It's my personal favorite. But yeah, we've already announced it. We have a few pictures in our forums on Facebook and in our dev diary that we do in our YouTube channel. And we're planning to release it this year still. We'll see if we make it. By now, we're still fixing the game, patching it, and getting all the issues from our side, and then we're gonna release the bus, so that is definitely gonna come.
Well, that kind of answers the next question from Super Sky Snake. He says, are there any plans for double-decker buses in the future?
Yes.
And you just said yes, there are. That's the next one.
Totally. Neoplan Skyliner. Google it if you don't know it. It's beautiful.
Looking forward to that. Double-decker bus is cool. Right. Let me just get through this little escape lane here. S. Reed Francois says, will Fernbus ever expand into new countries other than Germany?
Let's say like this, we're thinking about it. We do think that it would be a good idea to have other countries, etc., but we also know that it's a hell of a lot of work. I mean, we know how long it took to develop Germany only for the game, but we'll see. It has a lot of things to consider if we actually make the step, but we do have it in mind, and should we decide to do it, we will announce it on Facebook and in our dev diaries, etc.
Awesome. I think I missed a question. Question by Rick Star. Why was the game released so early?
So, as working for the publishers, I think it's better for me to answer the question. So there have been some problems after the release, and we know that. But the problem is that if you are in a release process with all the data and everything going around, it is so difficult to turn around, and because you made promises to your community, you made promises to other people, and you can't just keep pushing it further away. or you can't even slow it down. And we already actually rescheduled yeah, the game a few times, and that made it actually pretty difficult to do it once again. And the biggest problem with the release was actually problems with the hardware. You have to know that it is a simulation game, and those games are actually always very heavy. It needs a lot of power of the computer, and most of the time, the biggest problems were actually people who were trying to play this game with a computer that was not capable of doing that, or normal computers or even laptops. And with laptops, it's very, very difficult, and it simply does not work. And also, most of the people did not read the requirements or the system requirements for the game, and then they came to us, and we simply had to say that it was not possible for us to help them out because their computer was not good enough. So we can't say to people, "Hey, buy a new computer." That's not possible. And also the fact that actually we didn't try it out on laptops and computers because it was, for us, it was obvious that that it would not work, so we didn't try it out. But then there we made actually a mistake, and but we're currently working on it to make it lighter and to make it accessible for everybody. And but at the moment, if we're looking back, we're not so happy about it. They have some things that could have actually been better. But the good thing that we have to get out of this is that we learned a lot. It was not. It was not. It was not as easy as with the other games. Especially, this is actually the first coach game, so it's also new for us. It is also a new experience that it was actually the first time that we were making a real game with a real gaming engine that is Unreal. And so it was actually pretty new for us, even if the developers already tried it out a little bit with My Paper Boat. But yeah, so we made some mistakes, and we know that, and we apologize, but we learned a lot. And
I think hindsight's a wonderful thing, though, isn't it? And like you say, you've always got to put a stake in the ground with a date for it, and you hope that things will go well, but sometimes they don't
yes,
always go as well as you
yeah,
expect.
yeah, it's just like building a house. You have to schedule, but sometimes it just doesn't work out, and this is what happens. And it was a great experience either way, and we learned a lot. And now it's actually a great experience for the future. And yeah, I'm actually trying to do the most honest answer that I can have.
I think that was fairly honest, to be honest.
Yeah, it has no point to lie. So.
Okay, moving on. Beer Monster says, will there be VR support for the game? Since it's developed with the Unreal Engine, it should be possible.
Generally, yes. Of course, it should be possible with the Unreal Engine, but VR, we know it's a big thing. And I don't know, last Gamescom was all about VR. We're working on it. We're experimenting and everything, but it will not make it to Fernbus, at least not for now, because we're just not far enough in the development. Right now, we're working on implementing Track IR.
Yay!
Yes, we are in contact with the developers of Track IR, so that should not take as long. But about VR, we have it in mind. We will consider it for future products, but I don't know if it will ever make it into Fernbus. Honestly, I don't know.
No, that's going to be... I mean, if this is demanding on a normal PC, just VR is even more demanding, isn't it? Because you have to render 2 viewpoints.
That's exactly the point. I mean, first off, we need to optimize the game, and then we can think about VR anyways, so yeah.
Awesome. The musical... What's it say? The musical scout says, I'm really excited about this game, but I've been put off by the AI. What plans is there to sort this out, and how soon will it be sorted out, do you think?
As soon as possible, definitely. Trust me on that. I mean, we know that the AI is, let's call it not nice. It's hard. It's a hard life driving around with the AI in our game. I know, and that's our big thing that we have the most priority in the update development. So we are working on it. We want it to be perfect, at least near perfect, and then we'll release it in the next weeks.
I know AI vehicle is pretty difficult to code, you know. I've never done it myself, but I know I did some AI stuff and it is really hard to do.
It sure is. It's not very easy, especially because like you basically need to teach them how to behave. It's the same with the pedestrians or also the passengers. Like it's not like just drawing a path where they walk to. Like they actually have to have some kind of human behavior. And typical behavior that you also see, for example, in the streets, that they keep right and only take the left lane to overtake. That there are some that speed, there are some that are way too small, and way too slow. I mean, and all that stuff. And that's a really long process that we need to go through. And same thing with Unreal Engine and stuff. We're still learning on how to make it perfect, but we're doing a good job, I think, right now. We've been testing some changes internally, and yeah, we're on a good way.
Right, apparently I've just got to my bus stop about 20 minutes too early. I'm not really sure how I did that.
Yeah.
Fast driver.
Yeah, squirrel.
They were telling me to slow down, and then they were telling me to speed up. I don't know.
Murderer.
No, I've read about a lot of people being at their stop way too early. We're gonna check about that.
Well, I'm just checking in some people. No rush here. Right, what else have we got? Connor... Oh, sorry, no. Mr. Kreshmer says, will we see a career mode? If so, will it be similar to Eurotruck, or will it be from the perspective of a hired driver? If the latter, how will the career function?
Good question. It is. It's not that easy to like develop a career mode, especially when we're in direct cooperation with Flixbus, because of course it has to be in cooperation with them, and they have to approve about it all. We have the idea in mind, and we're talking with Flixbus with the idea of implementing an economic system. I don't know if we will make it, if they approve or however, but that would be a start to at least have your own career basically in, well, earning money basically, and having your own Flixbus depot and being more or less successful in what you do. We will see if that will actually lead to a real career mode. Not sure about that yet.
Okay. Connor Hopper again says, a few months ago you moved from one graphics engine to another. We've kind of done that one, haven't we? How challenging was it to move from the old graphics engine? I think we've covered that.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it was challenging, of course. We had my paper boat as a research project. It was very small in comparison to Fernbus, of course, and we're still learning. But yeah, I think we're doing a good job, and we're really happy with the new engine. Unreal is definitely awesome.
Yeah, it's a good platform, definitely. Zaid Yusri, in the future, will we be able to pick up jobs based on, example, popular demand of customers instead of creating our own?
Yeah, that is definitely a planned feature that we implement taking jobs or routes that are given to you. There actually is, as far as I know, there is a point in the game where you choose your ride, and there's a point called Original, a tab, which is empty, and that is going to be that tab where given routes are going to be given to you.
Okay. Northern Trucker 26 says, will there be DLC for Fernbus?
No, we already covered that a little bit with the Skyliner, but yes, so the next one will be the new planned Skyliner.
Okay.
And of course, we will have more DLCs as well afterwards, more or less small DLCs. I don't know, like things that hang down your mirror, like whooshy dice or I don't know what. And yeah, smaller things. We're gonna definitely check on what we can do there and have some fun.
Northern Trucker again says, you have mentioned that mod support will be added to Fernbus. Is there a timetable for when mod support will be added? Also, when mod support is implemented, are you going to allow modders freedom to create any mod they like they can in Euro Truck Simulator 2?
There is no real timetable. We want to release it as soon as possible, of course, and we're pretty far. We're already using our modding tools ourselves because it's just so easy, and we will release it as soon as possible. We've done the first step and enabled repaints for the game, so you can now change the look of your bus and add it into the game easily. And then very soon, hopefully, we're going to release mod support as well as Steam Workshop support. So it's going to be easy to share your mods and install them without having to download some random archives and extracting them as some random folder that you can't find and blah, blah, blah. When mod support is out, our modding tools are, let me start from the beginning. You need to download Unreal Editor, and you need to download a plugin tool set from us that we've developed, and it is basically more there to create maps or to edit existing maps. We have a dev diary on that. It's actually pretty cool because you can really just by drag and drop and clicking around, you can actually create your basic map and have your streets and your houses already standing there without any technological know-how. But of course, if you have more idea of using blueprints, if you generally have an idea of how to use Unreal Editor, know how to use code, then you will definitely be able to do whatever you want. If, I don't know, somebody says he wants to import a bus or generally create a 3D model and import it, we will not say no, and we might as well help with that because we're excited to see what everybody's planning on adding to the game, and I think there's a lot of potential.
I suppose, I mean, the interesting thing here is because you've gone for the Unreal platform, it comes with all kinds of tools which people can use for free. So when it comes to modding, they'll be able to just get hold of those editors and tools and scripts and just go with it, won't they? You won't have to build anything.
Yeah, exactly. So something can just offer it to the world, and anybody else can download it with an ease. I mean, Steam Workshop is absolutely awesome for that because you just have a big database. You click on download if you like it, and then it's there. It's already in the game, and you can use it. I don't know if it's a map, if it's a bus, if it's a repaint, if it's some, I don't know, new set of trees, whatever. It will be very easy, and hopefully a lot to offer as well.
It is also actually nice that we can cooperate so much with the game of today's. You can cooperate so much with actually the people who are playing it because they see the game in a certain way. We see it also in a certain way. And the fact that people can put mods in it and then play the game how they want it to be, we're loving that. We're so thankful to our community to actually be so enthusiastic about it and to just like make it how they want, because sometimes it is actually inspiring us also on some things. So
yeah, they come up with some ideas that you didn't think of.
Yeah, because we are just some, I don't know, a certain limit of people are thinking about it before the release, and then you have so many people with so much creativity and who have so many ideas that you didn't think about it like at all, and they are just coming with those great ideas, and we are loving that. That's actually the good part, a very good part of our jobs, to just communicate and share ideas.
Community managers, that's what you do.
Yeah.
Right, this has probably got to be the most asked question I've seen so far from Jesse4691, but about 500 people must have asked this. Will there be multiplayer?
Yes, I know that is a very big question, a lot asked question. To be very clear, there is no multiplayer for Fernbus, and there will be no official multiplayer for Fernbus. But We are releasing the modding tools, as I said, and technically it could be possible for the community to develop a sort of basic multiplayer. If we get a group together that really has the ease to do that and the energy, then we will not say no, and we will definitely support that. We know that multiplayer is a big aspect to consider when developing a game by now, but it's just too late. If you want to put a multiplayer in a game, it actually has to be the first thing you develop before actually going into the game content itself. We did not do that with Fernbus. So by now, if you would want to add the multiplayer, it would be so hard because we need to take apart all of the code and the whole game just to make it work with multiplayer, because the AI needs to be modified for that and everything. We know it's an important aspect, and we will definitely consider it for future products. But as I said, maybe through modding for Fernbus, but not officially. Very sorry for that.
That's exactly what happened with Eurotruck. Is they built a game for single player, and then some other people came along from the community and started hacking a multiplayer together.
Yeah, totally, and I love it myself. I'm really having fun on multiplayer and ETS too. It's really cool. But yeah, generally that would be possible with Fernbus as well. So we'll see where we go.
Okay, also from Jesse, will there be English talking or English speaking passengers?
Not for the moment. Should we ever add new countries to the game, then we would definitely add the languages that they speak in that country, and most likely English as well for international communication. But for now, it's going to stay with German and English subtitles.
I mean,
all of them with your voice, Chris.
all of them. I'm gonna just pitch my voice and then be woman, be man, be old, be young, and be.
You can do it, Chris.
Everything. Yeah, I'll totally do that.
I think the thing though here is that people, maybe the guy who wrote that doesn't understand that we're in Germany, and therefore people who get on the bus mostly speak German. To a German bus driver, that's what you'd expect. If you was to go into France, I would kind of expect them to speak French, and if they came over to the UK, I'd expect English then. I wouldn't really expect English in Germany.
Well, yeah, that's totally the point. I don't know. I actually really don't know. I don't have any statistics on how non-German or foreign people use Flixbus, but I do know that is a general problem with public transport and everything, that bus drivers and so, they're really bad in English. And I don't know, also our train service here in Germany, when they try to say thank you for traveling with us, all that comes out is "Thank you for traveling with Deutsche Bahn." Yeah, and it's probably going to be the same with Flixbus. If you go up to a driver and be like, "I need to go there," they'll be like, "Was?
Well, I can say if you came to the UK and got on a bus and spoke German to the driver, I'm pretty certain he'd look at you pretty funny.
Same in
I
France.
would want to try that though.
Same in France, trying to speak English with a French bus driver. Not working, I think.
Yep. Where I just see the comments, Migs80 just asked Flixbus owns Megabus now. That is true. Megabus is in hands of Flixbus.
One more question from Jesse. He says, are bendy buses going to be in the game?
We actually laughed about that question. Generally, bendy buses on highways are not cool, but there are no coaches, no long distance coaches with bendy parts. I don't know, how do you call these, like in like if you're a bus
they're
expert?
Articulated, aren't they, I guess?
Yes,
Yeah.
they're articulated buses. I have been searching for this word all day long.
I think it would be actually pretty funny to have that on the highway, but so dangerous.
Yeah.
Especially on the German highway. No, and I think
250.
it's also way too long. I mean, aren't those way longer than the other buses?
They are pretty long, yeah.
Because I know they drive them in the city, and they're actually pretty dangerous also, but only where I live, I think. But yeah.
I think people look at this game and start thinking about OMSI and thinking, oh, I can drive bendy buses and double-decker buses.
Yeah,
it isn't that kind of game.
It is not OMSI. It is not bus simulator. It is it is a coach bus simulator. So we have to stay as realistic as possible, and the fact that you can't drive city buses on the highway. I mean, you see a few, but that's the one who goes to airports or that kind of things, and it is not an intercity bus. So that's really important to make that clear, that it is a coach bus simulator and not a city. But then if that's why OMSI and Fernbus are not alike, because one is for city and the other is for coach and highways and everything. So yeah.
Okay, question from Rushafin. He says, are you going to be able to customize your bus? Let's say you want to change color, the interior, or even different skins.
Already possible.
Already possible. From within the game or out of the game, like a mod or something?
It is with mods. I think that Chris, you have that in your forum, right?
Yeah, we do have a template. Like, you can do repaints now. That's the only thing you can do now. It's not the only thing, but yeah, you can create repaints. So there is a template available for download in our forums, in our download center, and you can create it. Yeah, I mean, you can edit it with any program that takes PSD files. So that would be Photoshop, Paint.net, or whatever. And then you can easily import it to the game, check it out, and offer it for download. Also in our download center or any other pages that take uploads for Flixbus, I mean for Fernbus. And yeah, we already have 50 repaints in our forums, and that was in 1 week. Last Friday, exactly a week ago, we released that update enabling repaints, and we have 50 repaints by now, and they're hell awesome. They are really cool.
Yeah. I had a question about somebody asking why it was called Fernbus, where actually the game is with Flixbus. Just to make clear, Fernbus is actually the German name of coach buses. Yeah, so now it's clear for our non-German speaking players.
Guys asking deliveries questions, I'll come back to those at the end, but a lot of those are going to get answered as we go along, particularly from like Whiteland. Rickster says, will there be track IR support? We've already asked that one. Aurora KVAM says, why are the highways going up and down so drastically? It's like you keep driving over a mountain and back into a valley way too often.
Well, I mean, Germany isn't flat.
It isn't?
North Germany is, but as soon as you go to sort of central Germany towards the south, gets very mountainous and hilly, if you want. So that actually is not that unrealistic. Now, I know due to the scale of 1 to 10 that we have, and we need to like crop whole Germany, like make it 10 times smaller. Of course, it will feel like there are more hills than in reality, sure. But better that way than keeping it flat, and then people are going to complain that there are no hills, you know. So yeah, we thought that was the best solution to go to.
Did you, when you were sort of building the road network and you were elevating and going up and down, did you base it on anything that you saw on Google Maps, say, or did you just kind of do it because it looked more interesting?
No, we did actually use real map data and heights data and everything. So
they drove everything.
Yeah, we drove through whole Germany, exactly.
With a video camera.
But we did drive a lot, though. We did drive a lot. We visited a lot of cities. We also trusted a lot of map data, of course.
Okay. Another one from Aurora says, the on-ramps on the highways, why are they so small? They're very small like games in Eurotruck, but in real life they're probably 4 times longer than in Fernbus the game.
That is also a thing caused by the scale. We know it's pretty short. Yeah, it's just a scale kind of thing. I mean, we could think about making them longer. It would make it more unrealistic because, of course, the ramps would be much longer and basically 1-to-1 size or a 1-to-1 scale, and then everything else will be 1-to-10 again. So it's kind of hard finding the right solution. By now, this is our solution for now. But yeah, we'll see if we change it. If not, then there sure might be the possibility to change it through modding, so someone else could change it and offer it to download if you don't like it.
I suppose once you bring modding in, then the things that people want to change, they'll be able to change anyway. So, you know, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, you can basically do whatever you want.
Omaz Zboss says, please make it so people actually come onto the bus and check in on the bus.
Yeah, like I said, it is not a city bus, so it doesn't work that way. Actually, with FlixBus, you have some stops, and then the people are waiting outside, and you are not allowed to go into the bus if you don't have the ticket. So, yeah, you can't buy your ticket in the bus. You have to buy it from the bus driver if you haven't planned it earlier. But it doesn't work that way.
It would be nice if when you've checked them in, they kind of threw their luggage into the compartment and then walked up the steps and sat down. That'd be kind of nice.
Yeah, that is planned. Yeah, it is, Chris.
We actually had that already. We had passengers move into the bus. Well, first they would bring their luggage away, then they'd move into the bus and actually go to their seat and sit down. We had that. You can actually see that on one of the pre-beta or pre-release Let's Plays that we had. But it did not work well. It looked horrible. The passengers, they would get stuck everywhere, and I don't know. So we were like, okay, we need to refine this and make it better. But for now, that's why there's no animation, and they just like dissolve in nowhere and all of a sudden land in the bus. But that is just a temporary solution. We are definitely working on getting the animation back and working.
Yeah, go for that. That's why seatbelts are mandatory. I can't wait for that because that'll be quite nice. Right, Typical Tunes says, will you be adding VIP coaches so that players can pick up VIP people like celebrities and stuff?
No, it's the same thing. FlixBus is not working that way. Yeah, so you can't. I don't think so. I've never heard about it. I think you're the same, Chris. That's not possible to reserve to just have FlixBus.
At least FlixBus doesn't do that. I mean, you could maybe rent a bus do that, especially not for VIP events or anything. So they don't do that.
No, I don't think that's something FlixBus do. Another one from Typical Tune says, can you add a feature where the engine can break and you can have to call a recovery service?
Why would you want that? It's horrible in real life.
He wants some reliability from your MAN coaches. That's what he's asking for here.
I love how he like asked the question with a heart again.
Yeah.
No, but
that would be awesome.
No, I mean we don't have that feature by now. I mean, even if we put it in, I'll put it on a list of features that you guys wish for. I have a piece of paper next to me, but if we do it, we're not going to make it that detailed. So like, you know, the bus is not going to go up in fire or so because it just doesn't look nice. I mean, we're carrying the logo of FlixBus, which is an absolute big honor. And you don't want to like make FlixBus go up in fire or something like that. So if we might do something that, I don't know, engine breaks down, you have to just like stand in the middle of the Autobahn and get help from a recovery service. But yeah, I'll put that on the list and then we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not sure a driver ever wants that kind of thing in his life, to be honest. But, you know, Blackpool Transport, will we get a more densely covered Germany with some smaller towns possibly?
Well, we already have 42 countries, 43 it's going to be soon. We're going to put the city of Kassel. Huh?
No, you said countries like 2-3 times.
Oh, sorry. Yes, cities. We have 42 cities, and it's going to be 43 because we're adding Kassel as a free update very soon. And I'll just lead to modding there because, I mean, we are releasing our modding tools that are mainly focused on map and city or country development, so it will be very easy to edit existing cities. We are going to open our map for editing and to add more cities. What's wrong with countries today? If you want.
I just arrived in Nuremberg early, and the passengers just complained, "What? We're too early." Like, said no one
Why
ever.
are you
Yeah, that
complaining
does
about
not
that? Be
happen that
happy.
often. Don't
No.
worry, be happy.
Right, where's the next one? Okay, Blackpool Transport. Will you improve some of the cities so the city were more unique and less repetitive? Are the cities repetitive? I haven't really noticed that, but are they different?
Well, some you can see that all the cities have their something special. Like Cologne has the amazing cathedral, and all the other cities have something special. I don't know. What do you think about it, Chris?
Well, we have a list of cities that have points of interest. So they have a special focus on detail. So as Emma said, Cologne has the cathedral, Berlin has the television tower, and Munich has the huge bus station, which is absolutely awesome, and stuff like that. There's a Frankfurt airport. Other cities, the smaller cities, let's say, they don't have any big points of interest. Now they are designed to at least remind of the original city that you find in real life. So the streets towards the bus stop or so, they would be as in real life. But that was also like the best solution that we could do due to the scale and due to it being so many cities and such a big map. Because if we really would have designed every single city as it is in reality, and if it would be so small and we would still make every street as it is, then this game would have been released, I don't know, 2 years later or so. But same thing here, modding. Whenever it comes out, do whatever you want and add that city or that detail to your city that you want and make it more repetitive if you think it's good.
That sounds good. Right, Steeler Boy, is there going to be a demo version available?
No. It was technically too difficult to do it at the moment, and we're not going to do it. At the moment, we were already late, so doing a demo version would actually make it even worse. And yeah, we're very sorry. It is for this game. It is not possible, but for people who actually want to know how the game looks, it is today amazing how with all the let's plays and everything. And if just to see if it would work on your computer, just look at the system requirements. And if you are not happy, you can always get payback. So that's we are making sure that that is possible.
All right, next one's from Bob. Apparently that's his Twitch name, Bob. There will be a version for Xbox One or PS4.
So we have no plans for the moment for PS4. Maybe Xbox, but that is really...
That's amazing.
We don't know. We're thinking about it, but we can't say any official information about yes, we're doing it or blah blah blah. No, it's just not. We're thinking of. We think it actually would be pretty amazing to be able to do that, but for the moment, it is not possible.
Okay, StewDog95, will there be more than one bus company?
Well, that's a hard question. I mean, not really, because, you know, the game is based on Flixbus, and that will definitely not change. But the most easiest way, if you do want to drive another company or with another design, is to either download or create your own repaint.
That's true. I mean, officially it's a Flixbus skin, but then people can just put whatever skin they want on there anyway, can't they?
Yeah, totally. You can do whatever you want. All of a sudden, you can be Postbus. You could drive National Express. We have a National Express repaint already in the download center. It's actually pretty nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, I see a lot of National Express in the UK.
Yeah, that was what I was hinting on. UK, National Express, haha.
I just need somebody to map the UK now. That would be awesome.
Oh, we'll see.
Harm27, will there be more tutorials for the first ride and an explanation of several buses with their controls?
Yeah, I know that it's hard finding your way into the game because there is no tutorial, we know. We would add one with updates, should we add one. Of course, it's always a good idea if you have the game, if you're new to the game, read the manual or have it open next to you. That is always a great help. And otherwise, we will do it step by step with updates. For example, with one of the last updates, we've already had like a sort of beginner's guide, like explaining what arcade mode is, what easy mode, what professional mode is, free play and career and all that stuff. So it's a start, and we're getting there.
Paul needs to do a great explanation video about how it works.
Yeah, that's an idea.
We're counting on you, Paul.
I can go over the buttons. There are some buttons I think I'm not exactly sure what they do. I'd probably need to get the MAN manual out and have a look. Right, next one from Zavi. Could you add an option where you can do a real-life route?
Well, I mean, you can already put together your own routes, and they will somehow be based on real life. I mean, FlixBus drives everywhere and through everywhere in all sorts of variations. But as I said before, we will also add given routes that you just have to accept, and that will be based on the original routes by FlixBus.
Somebody's in chat's asking, like, because you mentioned they could get the National Express skin. Where do they get it from? Is that from the forum?
Yeah, you get that from tml-studios. Is it .com or this is embarrassing.
Is it in English or is it all in German?
Both. Hold on, let me. I'll get a direct link. Am I allowed to?
Yeah,
post links?
You can post link.
Okay, I will post a direct link. It's, by the way, tml-studios.de /forum, and there's our download center, where you can download all sorts of repaints. And yeah, our forum is available in English and in German. The easiest way to download something, though, is to actually be registered, because when uploading a file, the uploader chooses if it's a German or an English file, and depending on what language you have set when you're a guest in the forum, you only see the files that are in that language. So you only see either the German or the English files. And when you're registered on our forums, you can actually set to see both. And that's the most easiest way to get your repaints. But yeah, I'm going to search out the National Express and post it.
I've seen in the chat that
Thomas, no.
a comment, Shubham, sorry if I can't say it right, who actually said that he created the National Express screen. So if that is true, it's amazing.
Right, question from Zavi. Can you add families or mainly children, but the adults will say, this is my family, to show they're not other random children? And this is an interesting one. If you get like a family boarding the bus as a collection, would you have to check them all in individually, or would you speak to the parent and check their children in? I think that's what he's driving at here.
I can do the voiceover of the kids. Like the most annoying voiceover ever.
Emma and I were talking about this before the stream. We were like, who would actually want to go on a trip with their kids? Like, it's all annoying and like.
Oh, they do it on planes.
No, not for the people itself, not for the family itself who go with their kids. That seems normal. It's for the other people.
Yes.
Well, true.
It's your own,
guys,
having to hear your own kid cry is okay, but having to hear other people's kids cry, that's worse.
Yeah, on a plane or something
true.
where you can't get off.
Oh,
Yeah,
planes are bad.
That's why I want to do the voiceover. Then the person who actually asked it will regret it in his entire life. No.
So I posted the link to the National Express skin in the chat, and
Nice.
Yeah, about those children. We are working on new NPCs, so new passengers, pedestrians, new 3D models of them. Maybe we could have children in that as well, and should we have, I'll definitely keep the idea of making a sort of family thing. So yeah, the child would have to be checked in through one of the parents or so. I'll keep that idea.
It also depends on the age of the kids. I don't know how it works with FlixBus, but I know that on some bus companies, If the kid is below a certain age, you don't have to check him in or whatever.
Oh, right, it's kind of free.
Yeah, I don't know how it works with Flixbus, but I know that in some bus companies it works like that.
Okay, next one then is from Drewy. Will there be customizable feature in your sat-nav? Weather, time, date, zoomable map display, that kind of thing.
Am I getting you right, Drewy? I don't know if you're watching. Do you mean the map that is on the bottom right, or?
I think he means the thing down bottom right. So one of the problems I've noticed, and a lot of people have commented on, is the sat-nav display. Like, you just want to be able to zoom out because you can't see when a junction is coming up before it's too late sometimes. So that's one thing. But he's talking about, you know, the weather. Maybe it would show cloudy or rain or sunny or whatever.
Sure. I mean, we're definitely working on having that zoomed either manually or automatically, because I know it's a pain seeing when your junctions are coming up and stuff. We're working on that, definitely. We already have the time and the actual speed and the distance left written down there. You can see in the bottom right on Paul's stream. And yeah, weather... Yeah, I mean, you can see what weather it is.
You can see the weather, yeah. I mean, it's got the time on there now. It's got the speed on there, the speed limit. This is all useful information. A zoomable map would make it really cool.
I'll definitely keep that idea, but I'm sure we're working on that already.
Question from Rabbit99: will the game have mod support in the Steam Workshop? So I think, well, we've already talked about mod support, but he's specifically saying, will it have Steam Workshop support?
Yeah, we've already talked about that before. It will have Steam Workshop. We're working on that very eagerly, and we will release it as soon as possible, so that first off, you can do your repaints and share your repaints in Steam Workshop, and of course your mods as well. So it'll be absolutely easy to give your mods to the world and for everybody else to download and install them.
Sweet. Kian the Gamer says, is this game going to include real-time weather?
I think I remember that we've planned that. I need to talk to the programmers, but yeah, I'll keep that idea, definitely.
Just about the kids, somebody in the chat put a link, and I'm actually looking at it. And at Flixbus, they say that children travel at a reduced rate, and that they actually have to, between 0 and 3 years, they must be transported in child seats. So that's actually pretty interesting. That maybe that could be possible to just have child seats also.
I presume, does the bus provide child seats, or does the parent have to bring them?
I don't think so. That would surprise me. No, that they don't say if it is on the bus or not. But I mean, if the bus would have one, they would have just 1 or 2, and not. And if you have a few kids, then you have to bring your own. No. I don't really know.
I don't. Right, next question then is from Cathal Goal. Will there be a story or run your own coach company? So I guess he's asking about some kind of career mode thing.
Yeah, we've had to talk about that before, about career. As I said, should we ever make it to release something like an economical system, then you would have your own company, basically, that would run under the name Flixbus, virtually. So, yeah, I mean, for now, you do need a lot of fantasy, I know, but you could still already have basically your own career. You know, you set your routes in, and with an update, we're going to give you given routes that you just accept and drive onto, and you get experience points. But yeah, we have that idea, definitely. We'll see what the future takes us to.
A lot of these, I know Eurotruck's starting to go in this direction now, where the game connects to like back-end servers and then it logs all your data centrally. That kind of takes you a step towards virtual trucking companies, virtual coach companies, and that kind of thing, where you know you build up you take online jobs from the server, it brings it into the game, you then complete the job, it uploads it back to the server and says, right, this person's done this, and then it's all tracked online. You just log in and you can see how far you've driven, how many things you've done. That obviously not now, but that in the future could be quite a cool thing to do.
I totally get what you mean, and I think that is something that we could, you know, getting back to the idea of developing a sort of basic multiplayer thing through the modding tools. So you could just transfer the data of experience points and stuff like that, and all the achievements you have, and get them together in one central point with a virtual company or so. So yeah, I like the idea as well. We'll see how we can do it. By now, it's just not possible yet. I mean, we have some small virtual companies already that have been created. They've introduced themselves in our forums, and I think that's really awesome. But by now, you would have to, like, I don't know, send screenshots or just post your experience points yourself all the time to keep comparison. But what we're definitely doing is we're going to make a best list in Steam with all your experience points, so you can compare yourself to others.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, without a career mode, like, a career mode gives you a kind of logical focus for the game. And a multiplayer gives you something else, but obviously you're not going to do a career or multiplayer for a long time, but if you're tracking it through a virtual thing, then those guys that are saying, we want to start up a virtual coach company, they could then create that on your servers, and then people could join the virtual coach company, and then all the driving they do is tracked and attributes towards the virtual coach company, and that in itself stops it being a sandbox game where you're just doing jobs without any particular reason, and gives you a kind of a reason to drive, and in a trackable situation that you can all contribute in a virtual coach company. So it is definitely something to think about, because it's the kind of thing that gets people playing the game a lot longer.
Yeah, I totally get what you mean.
Right, let's move on. Right, Gogito... Oh, no, hang on. I've missed one. Cathagol, will there ever be wheelchairs in the game?
I don't know. That would lead back to the same thing with the children. So when we develop new NPCs, we might have wheelchairs as well, and then we'll see how we can actually integrate that into the game.
But then you will actually need an entire animation for that, so it is actually more heavy than just adding kids.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna put passengers getting onto the coach and then they're on a wheelchair, that's a lot of animation you're gonna have to do.
Yeah, because the bus then have to tilt a little bit, and then you have like a special. I don't know how it works actually, but I've seen it a few times. But then you need a special lift or something like that.
I don't know how it works on the Flixbus.
It is actually yeah, a really big animation for now at least.
Okay, Gigita04, are you going to make the navigation size adjustable or is zoomed out? We've kind of done that one. Next one from Gigito, are you going to make the passengers place their baggage in the bus and talk English? We've done that one. Volvo Lover 1972, will you consider adding money to the game like Eurotruck?
Yeah, we've had that one as well. Should we ever make it to add an economical system, then of course there will be money. By now, that is not possible. We're in talks with Flixbus, and we'll see how they like the idea.
Okay. Mr. Deacon 1416, will the spawning distance for vehicles be increased as it causes accidents at the moment? I presume he's talking about the AI vehicle spawning.
Definitely. I mean, we've already had a talk about the AI, and I know it's horrible. We're definitely working on it, and of course, then the spawning distance will be higher. In the best case, you won't even notice it at all, and the AI traffic will generally be more intelligent, so they respect you and take care to not cause accidents.
Middle lane hoggers. The mapper one, would we be able to build custom maps, etc., like OMSI editor? We kind of talked about that one.
Yeah, mods.
Mods for the win. Mark Revy, will they make it so that you can buy food from gas stations and refuel? People ask about
let's
this.
make a hey, let's buy food from the gas station simulator.
Honestly, you wouldn't
That is
believe.
most of the time very expensive and not so good.
Yeah. Yeah, true that.
In
But
Euro
you
Truck,
can
people want to
refuel
get.
already.
Yeah, you can refuel, but in Euro Truck, right, people want to get out of the truck. They want to walk into the service station, buy snacks. They want to have a shave, stay in a hotel overnight. Like, you wouldn't believe what people want.
How about have a shower with a wonderful lady in the same cabin?
If you could put it in the game, they'd take it.
Let's make a real life simulator so
That's
that nobody
pretty much
nobody
what they
could.
want.
Yeah, but then maybe go outside.
But yeah,
just a suggestion.
refueling you can do, but I guess what you're saying is, can you go into the shop and interact? I guess is what they're saying here.
No, that is not possible, and most likely will not be possible as well.
Das ist doch keine Verfolgungsjagd.
I'm speeding apparently. I can't see my headlights very much. Car Killers 47. How difficult was it? Sorry, how difficult was it to implement vehicles, physics, and motion in the Unreal Engine?
It was hard. I mean, yeah, vehicles are not that easy. We used to use PhysX,
My lights were on.
NVIDIA physics engine, but it just sucks. It's not very cool. So we built our own physics, which was really hard because we had to start by scratch, and especially, you know, taking care of every single aspect that you know that you need to consider of when you have a car driving. So most difficulties we have with the so-called powertrain. So whoever's sort of in the material knows what I'm talking about. And we use the simulation engine called Chrono Engine for help. It's kind of also like a physics engine that gives us a lot of help for developing it. But yeah, it was very hard and very time expensive as well.
Yeah, I can believe it. Fire Source says, what is or are the most important features to you, the developers, to get working?
I'm just laughing because like Buy United is like gonna, I don't know, he's gonna make a fan club or so, like throwing hearts out of the way. Anyway, I need to read the question again. I'm sorry.
What was the most important feature to you to make the game work?
Oh my god, the AI, for sure, the AI.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, definitely. That was one of the most biggest things. Of course, the bus. I mean, it's a bus and coach simulator, and we've put so much detail on the bus. I don't know. I mean, you've probably seen it. Maybe Paul, later on when you're in the next stop, run around the bus and show the hell a lot of detail. But so that was definitely very important to us. But of course, all the other stuff, physics, the map itself, the level of detail, and the AI, definitely. And the AI is still that point where we're not there where we want to be, but we are on a good way.
Another one from Firesource. He says, will you use this world map for different simulator games? For example, a truck simulator.
Truck Simulator is definitely not in our portfolio. I mean, we're leaving that to SCS. They're doing a great job, and we really like it. So why should we also develop a Truck Simulator now? What we're going to do is keep the map, of course, for Fernbus for future developments, and should there ever be something like a Fernbus Simulator 2, which would have, you know, I don't know, a whole load of new features that would really make it mandatory to actually bring out a new title, we would use the map again, of course. I mean, why should we start from the beginning? But yeah, that's going to be Fernbus exclusive for now. Of course, we're going to use materials, assets, 3D objects and stuff that we have already used in Fernbus for our future projects, of course. Why should we not do that? And other way around as well, new stuff that we develop for a new project might as well find its spot in Fernbus through an update if we think it's really cool. For example, the NPCs, the passengers and pedestrians and stuff.
Oh boy.
I've seen a very interesting question about in the chat, StarCat7. Will this game be HTC Vive compatible? That is actually a very interesting question because we are thinking about it, of course, because We want to be as modern as possible, but for the moment, simulation games are not compatible with HTC Vive. It is not a technical problem. It is just simple that you get sickness from those kind of things, and
Whoa, the AIs.
and those games are actually the kind of games that you play for a long time and not only for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I think that the longest that you can play without getting sick, if I'm not mistaken, is actually 20 minutes. And that is not long enough to actually play it correctly. And if the science of virtual reality actually gets better and better, we will try it. But for now, it is just too complicated.
I feel like the meat in a sandwich.
Actually, I think that the thing that works the best for now is when you actually teleport into the game and you are not walking, because your eyes see that you are walking, but your internal ear doesn't have the feeling that you're walking. So that is actually a big issue.
I was just looking at the AI, Paul. I have no idea what it's doing. I'm so sorry.
It just cut the road and went onto the hard shoulder. I saw that.
I'm loving the comments though. Be like, go home, AI. You're drunk.
It makes the game
Sorry,
fun.
man. We're working on it.
So I'll be honest with you though, some of my funniest Eurotruck videos from years back were because the AI just did really crazy things. Like, it can be annoying, but it can also be hilarious.
Yeah, I believe you. I mean, we've had quite a few laughs with testing this game, and also like all the glitches that have happened. I have a ton of screenshots with huge like mistakes, but it's just so funny. So yeah, I mean, you know, one that's it. I need to like really get my thoughts together. When we develop such a game, it's always good to like, you know, keep humor and always be positive mood. I mean, it's a huge thing, and it's really stressful, but we have fun with what we do, and it's a great passion, and that's why I think this game is definitely going to be an awesome game. And I mean, it already is, but as soon as we release all the updates and stuff, it's definitely going to be more awesome, because we're staying on the ball, and we're yeah, not going to stop until it actually meets what we want it to be.
It should always be fun. I mean, that's the whole point of playing games, isn't it? I mean, if you're not having fun, you're not paid to do this, so if you buy a game and you're not having fun, what's the point?
True.
The Bad Driver says, with regards to programming the passenger AI, how difficult was it? Well, you've already mentioned the vehicle AI. I'm not really sure there is passenger AI.
Well, you can see how difficult it was that they do not move at all. They just like stand around and dissolve in nowhere. So yeah, we haven't really gotten far yet. As I said before, we did have the animation already of them moving in the bus and everything, but it was just too hard. They got stuck everywhere. They did whatever they want, which is pretty funny as well. But yeah, it's a temporary solution that they're not doing anything, and we're still working on it. So it is very hard, maybe even harder than the actual traffic AI.
Also from the Bad Driver, where do you intend to take passenger AI in the future?
Well, that was what I was just talking about as well. We're gonna back the animation so they walk to the luggage doors, put their bag in, then they walk to the actual front door, go into the bus, sit down, maybe raise up their hand, look at their phone, I don't know what. And so that's where we're going to. And as I said, we're working on new NPCs that we might, or most likely will, release for Fernbus as well.
That's going to be good. Menios FTW, when our new buses will come out?
English.
English, please.
As soon as possible.
That's always a good answer.
Yeah, the Neoplan Skyliner is actually getting out really soon, and then the other as soon as possible also, but we can't give a specific date for now. Because yeah, we are really trying to work on all the little issues that are in the game right now, and first make the game better, and then make it even better with a new DLC.
Awesome. Danny World, will there be other AI buses on the road?
For sure. we personally think it's boring as well without any AI buses on the road and stuff. So yes, we are working on it. It's not as easy. Same thing with the AI passengers and stuff. It's really hard because we need to teach them how to behave, and especially the AI buses, they need to, go to the bus stops. Passengers need to go in. Maybe we might even at some point make it that the NPC bus driver goes out and checks in the passengers. I don't know if that is possible. I need to talk to the programmers for that, but all that stuff. So we're working on it, as same as we're working on having pedestrians in the cities. So when you drive around the cities, there's of course going to be a bit more going on, and it's not going to look so empty as it does now.
Yeah. Right, where are we on? Master Crafter, will you remove the fog that can be seen in the mirror?
That's a pretty technical question there. That actually isn't fog, really. The thing is, mirrors are really hard to simulate or to program itself, because, we have in this bus, let me think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mirrors, and all of them have to be generated. They have to be rendered, which is a hard thing for your computer if you do not have, I don't know, like if you like huge server PC or I don't know what. So what these mirrors do, they take what's behind you and lower it down. Basically, they compress it, and that makes corners sometimes look edgy, and that also causes this sort of fog because the visibility is pretty low. And yeah, we know it's not very optimized yet. We're working on it. And but yeah, mirrors has always been a really hard deal because of course you want it to look good, but you have to imagine that the game or your computer is rendering what you see in front of you. It's rendering your bus cockpit, it's rendering the roads, the AI, the vegetation, all that you see, and then it's looking back at what's happening behind you 5 times in 5 different angles. And I mean, Paul, if you want, you can demonstrate by opening up the overlay and turning all the mirrors on. It's just hell of a lot, and that's why it's hard to optimize that. We're working on it. We're gonna try to make the best out of it. We'll see.
Or they're just trying to make it mysterious.
There you go. Just put all the mirrors on.
True.
Yeah, I think what SCS did with Eurotruck is they kind of pushed the problem onto the player and said, right, we'll give you a whole bunch of options here to control your mirrors. You can control the draw distance. You can control how high the graphics are in the mirrors, and then you can basically tune it up to what you want, kind of thing. So people with potato PCs could dial it down, and people with like $3,000 machines could just dial it right up.
Yeah, that is definitely probably the best way to do it. Also there, we need to teach Unreal, or the game, we need to teach it on how to optimize the mirror graphics, basically. And yeah, I'll keep that on our list, and we'll try our best. We sure will.
Turn the mirrors off. Right, what are we up to? Lukey guy, when it rains and snows, can the road be harder to drive on? In other words, I think he means slippy. How about when it does rain or snow, will the bus get dirty?
Both points are not implemented right now, but I will definitely put it on the list.
Yeah, okay. So, friction based on water surface and temperature, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
Mr. Blah Jason says, will you add an option where you can do custom announcements with a microphone?
Chris? No,
oh my
of course
God.
not.
Surely they just want to listen to your dulcet tones, Chris.
Only
No,
me. There's only me. Okay, guys? You
Only
will never,
Chris.
ever be able to put a different announcement than me.
Why would you want this?
Anyways,
Chris just loves himself too much to allow it.
Yes, totally. I'm like so selfish,
Oh, dear.
Okay, let's not get this too far. You guys love me, right? Anyways, well, we can think about like adding own announcements. Like if you record something and you could just switch around the file that has your announcement. What we're not going to do is that you have your microphone in front of yourself and you press a button and talk into the microphone, because you're going to hear it outside of your loudspeaker at the same time. And honestly, if you want to do that, then just sit in front of your computer, do not play my announcement, and just talk to your screen and say, hello and welcome to Flixbus. You know,
I must admit, it would be fun to do your own custom announcements. But I think it's in OMSA you can, if you're a modder, you can create passenger voices as well. So you can overlay the voices when they get on your bus, and some of those are hilarious.
I'm having fun with these comments here. Pringles Leaf, he's like, can I hire Chris to announce every time I join the stream?
Or Bob Ramis, Fernbus Simulator, or Chris love his announcement.
Yeah, and then Silencer24 is like, this Chris guy, funny for a German. What is that supposed to mean? Like, I mean, I know I'm German, I love beer and I love bratwurst, but what?
I want Chris announcement in my house. Welcome to the kitchen. Biscuits are available.
That would be awesome.
Oh, okay, Gareth Packer, wait for this. Hold on. Here we go. Welcome to the kitchen. Biscuits are available.
Brilliant. I'm getting that
How's
sampled.
That? How's that? Please fill up your fridge.
Oh my god.
I mean, we're getting there. Internet of Things, yeah, fridges actually know what's inside of them by now.
I'm sure there's fridges that can talk. Like,
could you
they tell
imagine,
you,
like, if you want a midnight snack, you know, secret midnight snack, and then, I don't know, your partner is just sleeping and just like, what are you doing?
I got one more here. The Train Sim fan. He's like, I want Chris to announce when my kebab is ready. Okay, get this. Hello, kebab, it's ready. You need to get your kebab right now. It's hot. You need to eat it, yes? Something like that.
Ich verpasse meinen Termin wegen Ihnen.
Those people are just like saying,
Hello, my
this is so cringy.
The thing is, I told you guys I used to live in Dubai, and whenever I drove with the taxi, you know, there are a lot of like Pakistani, Indian taxi drivers, and it's fine, but if you want to talk to them or make them understand you, you have to actually put in like a sort of Indian accent if you want, or some like a real bad English but clear accent so they know where you want to go. Because if I talk like this as I'm talking right now, they have no idea what you want. And so I'm like, hello, you bring me here, please, yes? And then they're like, okay, sure.
I see somebody saying, I want Emma's voice to wake me up. My wife would be jealous, but it doesn't matter. Can you imagine? I am like the worst person to wake you up because I can be so annoying in the morning.
are you a grumpy starter, Emma?
Oh, yes.
Until you get like 4 coffees down you or something.
Yeah, I actually don't talk. I'm just like...
Even
just grunt.
Stevens, yeah. Even Stevens 94, he's like, how's your Schwarzenegger impression? I like have to, doesn't he like always talk with like this extreme German Austrian accent in English and tries to be serious? He's like,
yeah.
hello, I am going to kill you now. I am a very dangerous person, yes.
I'll be back. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my god. We may have gone off track here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just having way too much fun with this.
Actually, some people are actually asking me to do the announcement in French. So I can do hello and welcome at Flixbus if you want.
Oh, if you could do that in French, that'd be amazing.
Bonjour et bienvenue à Flixbus.
Aww,
more.
Give it a clap for Emma. Woohoo!
How do you say? Nous espérons que vous allez apprécier votre voyage avec Flixbus.
Fantastic.
Be proud.
I'm trying actually to get my softest voice, but...
So when Fernbus goes into France, yeah, you need to do the announcer for that.
Then we're gonna have Emma.
Oh, yeah, no problem if you want.
Now everybody's like,
People are
GG,
like,
GG,
"Yay."
GG.
Yeah, they like that.
Oh, I'm sorry if people are getting mad because I spoke French for them.
J'adore is what they're saying now.
Yeah.
Right, let's get on the questions.
Yes, let's be serious.
Oh god, the traffic lights. Tommy B, is there going to be more models of passengers in the game?
For now, all that we have is what we have. As I said already, we're developing new NPCs, and they will hopefully have a greater variation of passengers.
Yonku.
It would be amazing to have you in the game.
And Matthias.
Yeah, and Matthias as a bus driver, and you as like the guy next to it, like announcing things and stuff. Like,
And then Emma, you're the guy waking people up at the end, at the final destination.
Yeah, get off the
especially
bus.
if I'm actually not a guy, I'm actually a girl. But
Well, the
no,
person, yeah, I'm sorry.
yes, questions.
Yonku, does or will the game have manual gearbox support?
Not for now. I mean, there barely are coaches with manual gearboxes. I know there are some. We've also had one when we did our sound recordings, but for now it's not supported. I'll keep it on the list and we'll see if we can do it.
Okay. Another one from Yonku. How about multi-monitor support? It would be cool if you could just have smaller mirrors. Just have mirrors on smaller monitors. So I think what he's saying here, like triple monitors and have a full widescreen view or something.
That actually already works. I mean, it depends on your configuration. I've gotten a screenshot from a forum member. I think he has 3 screens, and like he sent me a picture with a width of 5,000 pixels, which was absolutely intense, and it looked amazing, like an absolute awesome panorama, which is rendered live. So it does work. I've also heard though that Eyefinity, AMD Eyefinity apparently does not work, at least for some people. So try it out. We do not have an own multi-monitor support, multi-monitor system in our offices, so we cannot try it out ourselves, but we'll try our best. I get your idea, just putting the mirrors in smaller monitors. So let's say you have a big monitor in the middle and 2 smaller ones left and right, and just putting the mirror image left and right. That is definitely not possible for now. I don't know if there even is a use to develop something like that, because we would have to develop a very own configuration for that, and like all the game aspects and the mirror configuration and stuff. But at least things like Eyefinity or general multi-monitor things should work. Just try it out.
I think in your office you need to get like a full cockpit, driving rig, steering wheel, track AR, triple monitors, all for research purposes, of course.
We definitely should, yeah.
Oh,
I mean, we're glad that we can already test with 4K. I mean, I personally have a 4K monitor, and that's why I always test with Fernbus on that, and it looks gorgeous. And that's the awesome thing on Unreal, because we didn't really have to configure anything for the game to run in 4K monitors. I just ran it, and it worked out of the box, and that was amazing, because all the textures and stuff are just rendered for it to look good. And yeah, that's really cool. So if you have a 4K monitor, go for it, but keep in mind that it is very performance hungry, so to say, because of course if you have a normal full HD monitor, your computer has to render 4 times the size if you have a 4K monitor.
On the sat-nav, there's no sat-nav announcer announcing your route. I think, Chris, you should do the voice for that. You should be like, at the end of the road, turn left and all that kind of thing.
Turn left. Something like that.
Exactly.
Is it in English a woman or a man most of the time?
Well, you can switch it, can't you, in the settings? Because you could do one as well, Emma. You could do like a French one.
Yes.
That'd be brilliant.
Tournez à gauche.
So good.
Yeah.
You could actually learn French just by trying to understand the sat-nav.
Saz Maverick was asking me what GPU for 4K. I mean, I have a GTX 970. It works. I mean, I have to put some settings down. My processor is what do I have? An i7 4790K. But it does work well. But it's harsh. So like I only have like 20-25 frames per second. But of course, it's rendering 4 times the size as most people have with a full HD monitor.
At least let my passengers out.
A Romanian GPS announcement. I don't know. Does it differ with something else? Because somebody actually asked us if I could tell a Romanian GPS announcement.
Romanian?
Go for it, Emma.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, he would say that. He's from Romania.
Yeah, my grandfather comes from Romania, actually, where Dracula was, but I don't know. That's only interesting family story that I have.
These guys are crazy.
Zilfister Balloon is asking, hey, does it support SLI? Same here. We do not have an SLI system to try it out. Because, very honest opinion, there is no need for SLI anymore. The graphics card, them standalone, they are so powerful. It's insane. Try it out. If you have an SLI system, just go for it and let us know in our forums or so. But yeah. What, Paul? What are your passengers doing there?
I don't know what just happened.
Go home, AI. You're drunk.
I just observed.
Some people are asking me to do it in Dutch. I don't know. I actually never have my navigation in Dutch. I don't know what they actually say.
Oh, safety distance. What?
Oh, I don't know.
Right, let's do another question then. The Theradox 75, how soon until we see force feedback on steering wheel controllers? I know it's on your agenda, but will we see it as a feature soon?
Definitely. We already had force feedback during our beta, and it was working pretty well. It's still in beta itself, force feedback, and it's really hard because, of course, you know, there are so many steering wheels out there, same as so many computer configurations themselves. So we need to make it work on Logitech, on Thrustmaster, on I don't know what they're all called, and it will be very soon, in the next weeks, I suppose.
Wow, so soon. That's awesome. Right, so Al Predator. Will it be possible to hire drivers and build a garage to fix buses in as well?
That's the thing what we were talking about before, the economical system. If we ever make it to bring something in like that, then you could maybe think about hiring drivers or building a garage. It sounds similar than ETS now, with, you know, hiring their drivers and stuff. We'll see. I'll keep the idea and we'll see what we do about it.
Okay. Alessandro Dimani, will there be noises when driving through rain, a splashing water on the windshield, and noises the water make by driving through water holes? I think he's after tyre noises in water and that kind of thing.
Yeah, definitely. I will put that on the list.
Right, Pred Consort, can we get a larger digital speedometer that we can see at a glance?
Well, by now, you have the actual speed in your map, in the sat nav on the bottom right, so it is a bit bigger already, so that should be okay.
Yeah, I actually find that incredibly useful.
I get you.
What's that name? Cool Kid Louie. Will they add coffee machines so that when you're in the bus, you can get a coffee or a tea at the back of the bus?
Oh, and also a jacuzzi.
That's it.
A jacuzzi on the top of the bus, that could be amazing.
I might catch on, yeah. Did they do this at Flixbus?
Yeah, actually, I don't know if it's possible. I know that you can get snacks, but no, this will not be available in the game.
Drinks trolley, you know, hostess, snacks.
Yeah, then steward with the of course the voice of Chris, and then with also the head.
But I was gonna say that you're gonna be the stewardess, Emma.
Yeah,
no,
your voice, Emma, going any teas, coffees, refreshments, that kind of thing.
No,
French.
I want to be in the jacuzzi.
On top of the bus.
I would join that though.
No, you have to work. I have to lay down in the jacuzzi.
No.
With the way I drive, you wouldn't have any water left, Emma.
Oh yeah, that's true. Nah, okay, maybe when you're stopped. Then I just run up like.
Right, next question is from Joe. He says, are you thinking about increasing the passenger count on coaches? Actually, this is true. As it's currently quite low, the maximum people I've had is 14. That's true. In the back of the coach, there's a load of empty seats. Why are the numbers low?
Definitely that is also like a performance kind of thing. Because, like, you know, if we have a lot of passengers standing there, walking around and everything, then it goes on performance. And sorry about that ambulance in the background. I don't know if you hear it, but...
it's quiet.
Okay, it's gone now anyway.
No, it is actually only because people are too scared to drive with you, but please don't want to say that.
Exactly.
To be fair, right, you could make that a slider as well, like an option in the options.
Yeah, that is actually a good idea. I mean, we're definitely going to work on that. I don't know if it will be possible very soon or if it will be only possible when we bring out the new NPCs. I don't have enough enough knowledge in the technological way, but I'll put that on the list as well.
Where's my fuel? There it is. I'm alright for fuel. I was just checking if I had enough fuel. Right. MG Green, would there be traffic jams that would mean... I have to decode this sentence. Would there be traffic jams that would mean the bus driver may have to take an unknown alternate route? What about breakdowns depending on the vehicle condition and weather condition?
The traffic jams already exist.
Yep.
Yeah, you have dynamic events.
We have dynamic events. Traffic jams happen. There are construction sites and stuff, but yeah, having to take an unknown alternative route would generally be possible. We would have to teach our navigation system to actually offer something like that, especially because we need to, of course, make sure that it goes through streets that can be driven on. Because, of course, you know, when you're driving on the Autobahn through our map, then there's not very much next to it that you can drive on. So I'll keep that idea definitely. And about breakdowns, we had that before. We'll think about having breakdowns. By now, it's not possible. It's not really a nice thing, you know, having your bus break down and like, ugh, stupid Flixbuses don't work.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll see.
Right, this is a good one from Cyclic Cynic. How far do you plan to go in terms of realistic simulation? Full realism being every switch and exterior door clickable with its own recorded sound effect.
So at the moment, we are actually thinking about doing also an RPG. Because, like, in terms of realistic, because we are hoping that actually the game is realistic enough, but if people are asking that, that means that it's not. No, I'm kidding. Yes, so our main objective with this game was actually to make it as realistic as possible. So all the updates, all the little things that are actually going to be added are to make it as realistic as possible. The sound effect of the door is already on, but I don't know, maybe he's asking about doing a special sound. I don't know. What do you think, Chris?
Well, I mean, the sounds, the doors, they have their original sound. I mean, okay, clicking on the door, like, you probably mean like clicking on the button from the outside to open the door directly with your mouse or so. We would have to see if we could do that. I mean, you can already click everything from the inside when you're basically in the dashboard. Yeah.
Yeah, most controls are clickable. I mean, I think maybe a steering wheel adjuster position might be useful at some point, or a seat adjuster, that kind of thing.
Yeah, definitely. We've heard that pretty often to adjust the seats and stuff like that, and the steering wheel. We have that in mind.
Wir freuen uns, dass ihr an Bord seid und wir gemeinsam unser heutiges Reiseziel ansteuern.
People want DLCs with my voice.
Yeah, Emma DLC, the one.
Also, Chris announcement DLC.
Let's do this, Emma. We'll make a Chris and Emma announcement DLC with the best of.
Could be good.
And then add the
and
Skyliner.
Then with best, you know, with
we...
like a trailer and stuff. And then
yes, definitely. We'll make a trailer
you would just
out
have
of it.
like you saying like, "Hello, welcome to Flixbus," and I would be like, "Tournez à gauche."
And it'll be really dramatic music in the background and stuff. And when we release the Skyliner, I will mod it that the top floor has a jacuzzi.
That sounds cool.
Emma, instant star. So much fame.
Should bring him up line down a little bit. Right, what have we got now? Sea Trucker. Are there any plans to include coach companies that focus mainly on private hire stuff like day trips, school trips, weddings?
Well, we've talked about that before. That is definitely not going to happen because, you know, it's a Flixbus corporation simulator. It's all about long distance coach driving. So there will not be private hiring things for school trips, weddings, etc. Especially because if we do something like that, we would, of course, want to animate it. So we would have to have a lot of children, or we would have to have a wonderful church with a bride and a groom and all sorts of guests. And I mean, okay, why would you? Emma and I were discussing this before. Why would you take a bus to your wedding? But anyway,
It's very true.
we were having fun. Instead of like, you know, maybe it's just cheaper than taking a limousine. You just take a coach. So, anyways,
No, it is actually a good way to bring all your guests from one point to another. But
That's a private coach thing. That's not a
or
Flixbus thing.
or people who just love buses in general. Okay, but it seems, let's say, in a normal way of doing a wedding, it is not the first thing that you think of. Let's say
Nope.
it that way.
Yeah, it's like third on the list, isn't it? You know, church, wedding cake, Flixbus. Nope.
so I
Or
was
make a
just
party
reading.
bus with a Flixbus.
Yeah, I was just
Like,
reading. Emma, what do you think of this here? What is his name? Sanjit01. He was like, Emma can be the bride and Crispin can be the guy in
no,
the
he said a guy.
things. Oh, okay. Be
A
guy.
guy.
I'll just be the sad guy on the side, being like, "Aw."
Like if somebody has to say it, then say it. No, I don't exactly know how they say it, but and then you will just be like, "Hey, it's me," and then I would just like be like, "Nope."
Oh, why are you so mean?
Aww.
Oh, and goodbye, Ben White 123. He's like, goodbye. I'm like, goodbye.
There's a few people that say they like Emma's voice.
And somebody asked me, sorry, I can't find the question back, but yes, I am part of the customer support of Aerosoft. I actually taking care of all the French sites.
Simulator Guy 101 says, are you going to add dynamic features to the AI such as speeding cars?
I mean, I don't know what you want. Look at the AI. It's drunk enough already.
Yeah, there was
Come
one
on,
guy
there's-
doing about 10
there's
miles an
no-
hour.
There's nothing we need to do. It's fun. No, but for real, as I said, we're working on AI. It's our big thing, and has absolute priority to fix the AI. So we will do this, and then we'll try to add dynamic features such as speeding cars. But of course, mainly it's supposed to just have a natural human behavior, so that, you know, when you want to enter the autobahn, they make space and they overtake only on the left and stuff like that.
Okay, TrainFan123 says, will you be able to ride on AI buses like in BCCS or BusSim 2013?
Nope, that is not possible at the moment and probably will not be possible for now at least. We'll see what we can do about it. We know it's an awesome feature and we will definitely bring it back. I mean, we had it in Bus and Cable Car Simulator San Francisco and in World of Subways 3, my personal favorite, London. Yeah, we're not gonna like keep the idea out of our heads, so we're gonna try to put it back. But I don't know if we're gonna make it for Fernbus or if it's only gonna make it for the next project.
Let's first of all just have AI buses. That's a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, AI buses and that sort of turn up at stops and pick people up and that kind of thing. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
DMC Madness, can it be supported on the Mac?
No, not for the moment. Sad face.
Does Unreal
It's
Engine work
really
on Mac?
hard. Yes, it does. My Paperboat was released on Mac. And on Linux as well. I mean, I don't know if it was official, but we did get it working on Linux. The thing is, you can't just like snip with your hand, press a button, and then it's exported on Mac and everybody's happy. Of course, I mean, Mac does not have very different hardware by now. Of course, they use the same processors from Intel and have similar graphics cards and stuff. So it's not really the components thing. It's just a software thing because, of course, Mac OS X uses a complete other set of code, and it needs to be converted basically, but it's not as easy as you would convert a video, you know, from MP4 into WMV or I don't know what. You really have to put a lot of work. You have to change a part of the code and optimize it for the hardware. So it is honestly more likely that we're gonna bring the game on console instead of Mac, or at least first console then Mac if we do Mac anyways. And then again, it's still easier to bring it on Linux than on Mac. So
Wow.
it's hard. We'll see. We know people are demanding it, but we also know that a big majority of players just use Windows. And honestly, Windows has gotten so cheap on the market. Just install Boot Camp on your Mac and you already have Windows. And even if it's just to play Fernbus, we'll be honored, but it works. That's the best solution.
Fair enough. Callum Rochester, I have noticed whenever you go over a speed bump in the game, it thinks you're going off-road. Can this be fixed?
I don't really get it.
No,
Like,
I wonder
don't
if
get the
he's
question.
is he thinking, you know that thing that comes up where it says steering a fence or something like that? When it thinks you've gone off the main road and onto the pavement, you kind of get an offence notice and lose some points. It sounds like he's saying a bug there, where you go over a speed bump and it thinks you've gone off the road.
I think that the best way to deal with this is the person who actually has that send us a mail or go to one of our forums, Aerosoft or TML. I think that the best is TML for the moment, with a screenshot. That could actually be the best if you have this kind of problems, and then of course we can add it to the list if there is a bug.
Yeah.
If you have those little problems, the best way is always to put it in our forums, and with a screenshot. That helps us a lot. And also tell us if it's on the Aerosoft page. Tell us what game it is.
Well, that's from Callum Rochester. So if he is watching, then go and log your problem on the forum with a screenshot.
Yeah.
He also asked, how long do you think it will take until there are people walking around the streets?
Never. No, of course. I honestly don't know. I mean, we're working on it, as same as we're working on getting the Fernbus AI running around as soon as possible. That's the only thing I can say, because I don't want to like give any dates, be like, oh, next month, and then next month we're going to be like, next month, and then that month we're going to be next year. You know, it's just hard. It's a pain if we give out release dates, and it was hard enough to already give out the release date of the game itself. You know, we had to postpone it. I guess that's nothing new for you guys, but on that point, we are sure to say as soon as possible. We are working on it. As I said, AI, everything regarding AI, and that includes pedestrians walking around and other buses, is in our priority.
Yeah, I look forward to that, because seeing the streets really empty is like, oh, I just want some pedestrians to walk around.
Yeah, I know, it's a pain for us as well. It really is, but it's the best thing we could have done for now. And yeah.
Andy Spawn says, are there any plans to increase the number of rest parking areas?
As far as I know, yes, we are, or at least we will minimize the signs coming in that you need to take a rest, because we've heard of the problem a lot, and we've had it ourselves as well during testing, that you drive around, your driving time basically is over, and you need to take a rest, but there is no rest place anywhere near. So we will work on that, of course.
I'm just pulling into a fuel station here. I can fill it with fuel, but how do I actually take a rest as such?
Say what?
I'm just pulling into a fuel station, a service station on the Autobahn. How do I actually take a rest or get the fuel here?
Well, to get fuel, you there should be a mark on one of the gas things. I'm seeing it in your picture right now as well, but I can't really happen to see the mark. Or no, there it is. Yeah, you can actually get your petrol there, and taking a rest is actually by now only possible by going into a parking spot. So that one is marked with a blue P on the map. It's unfortunately not possible yet on petrol stations.
Turn off the engine, maybe.
So yeah, how to
Oh, there we go.
get petrol.
Oh, you have to turn the engine
I
off.
am very honest right now. I have never actually went to a gas station during testing.
It's different because, like, when I first started playing this game, you got out and clicked on your fuel cover cap, and it would do it that way. But now you just turn the engine off and it pops up.
Oh, here we got it.
Yeah, if you turn the engine off, that happens.
Oh, okay.
What did that guy complain about? Was he saying the aircon was too cold?
Yeah, I'm having a massive delay. I'm just seeing your engine turn off right now.
That's a big delay, I'm not gonna lie.
I might as well just refresh.
Yeah, I'm about to leave the fuel station.
Firefighter 21, that is a lot of fuel. It is a bus. So some tanks
buses
are
take a lot of
bigger
fuel.
than, let's say, Fiat 500.
You and your Fiat.
Love my Fiat.
Right, well, we've got Ang1 Walk says, will we get mouse steering and when?
It already is there. We have mouse steering since exactly 1 week. Last Friday we released an update that brings mouse steering. If you want to know how it works, check our latest dev diary on TML TV on YouTube, because there I demonstrate it in the video. And if you have the game itself, just activate it by pressing the center mouse button, and then you'll see an overlay coming up in the bottom left corner on your screen. Actually, Paul, if you want, you could quickly try it out, because that'll be pretty cool for the people to see. And the steering itself, or control itself with the mouse steering, is very easy. Move your mouse forwards to accelerate, move it back to brake, and move it sideways to steer. That's all you need to do.
I'll stick with my wheel if that's okay.
Oh, don't worry about it. Sure thing.
Mouse steering, no.
But I mean, it's a good thing if if somebody just doesn't have a wheel and only the keyboard. And I do understand that it's a fuss to play with the keyboard, just because it just doesn't look nice, and you can only put on full throttle or put on full brake, and steering is always so choppy and stuff. So I get that that's hard. So mouse steering is a solution on that.
I have heard it mentioned about people who are using controllers, like Xbox controllers and that kind of thing. They're asking, can we have a steering sensitivity adjustment on those controllers? Now, is that not there? Because I already thought that you could do that kind of thing.
I think you can.
I mean, certainly when I added my steering wheel, you get all kinds of little sliders and things that you can play with to adjust the sensitivity.
Yeah, you can do a lot to set your steering wheel. We've implemented that especially to make as many steering wheels compatible with the game or controllers as possible. But I'm pretty sure you can set this sensitivity in the options. If not, let us know in our forums again. We have like a wish list. Then we'll definitely try to make that working.
Okay.
I just found a great suggestion, like from Bytes. With all these complaining passengers, I would like ejection seats to be implemented in the sim. That
Ejection seats.
is like if somebody it's too cold. Whee!
Oh my god.
Just push a button,
James Bond coach. Koala K Andy says, a feature I'd like to see is having to stop at service stations for rest stops, but then having to recount all the passengers, as some may have gone missing. Similar to that of a real-life situation. Is this something you've got planned or would consider?
Well, I mean, we do have taking rests already in the game, and yeah, okay, recounting passengers, that would be an idea that we could take in. Why not? I'll write it down, but we will definitely expand the resting stops, as I said before.
Thing is, right, talking about National Express for a second, I remember my mum took a National Express coach once down the country, and they stopped at a service station. She went inside, went to the bathroom, went to the shop and bought something, came out, and the coach had left. So even though they may recount the passengers, they don't wait anyway. Like, they just left her at the service station.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. She was phoning me up in a panic. And then we had
But
to phone
like-
National Express, and then they had to get another coach that was coming past that would pick her up and then take her to the next main service point. It was ridiculous. Because her suitcase was on the coach that left. So it's like, why would they even do this?
But we could actually have it with a link with the kids, you know, that there's always one stupid kid missing who just wants to play hide and seek or something.
Yeah, but then...
And then yeah, like police and everything. Military people looking
Hide and
at-
seek coach simulator. Guys, when modding
that would be
tools
like a
are
great
out,
DLC.
yeah, when modding tools are out, go for it. Like, make a hide and seek game.
Fine,
Somebody
Jimmy.
will.
Jimmy just got out of the bus. Nobody saw him. Where is Jimmy?
So the next question had no name on it, but I know I've seen a few people in chat ask it, including Whiteland. The question is, will there be, or is there already, a telemetry API like Eurotruck has, so that you can get all the data that's coming out of the engine about, you know, the revs, the speed, all this information you can access, and then if you was a mod author, you could then take that information and do something with it?
Unfortunately not, and we're not sure if that will ever be possible. Well, also there I'll put it on the list, but I really don't know.
Because what some people will want to do is take that information and then they'll connect it to something like a physical device, like panel boxes that display the information, and then you get all kinds of really cool stuff being made, like bits of hardware you can put on your desk that shows what speed and how much fuel you've got and all the rest of it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that would be cool, and that also leads us to the next question, though.
Which is from the same unknown person. Has anyone considered the idea of an official tablet phone app that acts as a dashboard? Lots of people have old phones spare, and mounting one near an input wheel would allow for pressing buttons, seeing speeds, and make it much easier. It is a cool idea.
Now, as far as I get the idea right, like you have your smartphone, iPod Touch, I don't know what, like a smart device that gets apps, and you just use it for, well, controlling the game. Or you can also have the interface that you have in the virtual phone in the game, right? And just have it on the actual device that you're holding in your hand. I've heard that idea quite often. I think it's dang awesome, but of course it will be hard to develop something like that, no matter how it looks like, because of course consider that if we develop, we want it to be spread as far as possible, so we would have to develop it for Android. We would have to use code for that. We would have to use a known set of code for iOS. If possible, of course, we would put it on Windows for a Windows app, you know, if you have a Windows tablet or so, and that would really take so much time, and we do not have the knowledge, at least, to develop Android or iOS apps. We would need to get extra people for that, but we like the idea. We're definitely going to keep it in mind. We'll see how we could do something about it in future, because I personally think it's also awesome to like have some sort of gimmick, something external from the game that is still connected to the game somehow, that you could use intuitively. So we'll see about that.
Yeah, I mean, if the information is made available over a network, then people can write apps that connect to the game that's running over a port, and then they can get the information or send information back, and it's just really cool because you can do apps and panels and all kinds of things if you've got that.
True. I mean, we could also make a community project out of that. I mean, there are so many developers out there, especially for iOS and Android. So why not? We'll see.
Next one is from Mad X Ross. Will there be an online radio streaming support?
As far as I know, that was planned.
With only the voice of Chris, of course.
Yes, of course.
Chris the DJ.
Good evening and welcome to Fernbus Radio.
It's got to be a thing.
Yeah, definitely. This is really like getting a big thing now. No, I think it was planned. For now, if you want radio streaming, just open the stream in the background, VLC player, Windows Media Player, I don't know what. But we'll see if we can actually put it in the game, or if we could actually put like a music player in the game where you could enter MP3 files in a folder, and then it would just play randomly or so. And of course, I will like hide in speech files from myself in there.
People
the
are like,
forecast and stuff.
welcome to Chris FM.
Specifically
Let's make Chris
FM.
and Emma FM. Emma, I want you with me.
No, I want my own.
Emma's the announcer.
Oh.
Emma's the sat-nav voice.
Yes, Emma, you be my station voice.
Which way are we going here? I don't know.
This is Chris FM.
Brilliant.
Doo-doo-doo. Welcome to Chris FM.
That's me.
Like you in a few states, like one in like Schwarzenegger states, and then you have like I don't know, Candy K states. Like,
Right, I'm going to skip the next question, which can you add missions, because we've done that, and go to the next one, which is from Short Cappy. Will it be possible to create a bus driver character?
Only Matthias.
Well, for now, I mean, we have the fixed character. You can give yourself a name, of course. You can choose between Matthias and having your own name. For explanation, you're probably asking, who the hell is Matthias? That is a really good question. In our dev diaries, we produce monthly developer diaries, which are available on YouTube on TML TV. In the first episode, I was like introducing some of the developers, and I was like, you know, I went up to them and I was like, hey, and the name, who are you? Awaiting them to answer what they actually do in the company. So I was like, hey, Jill, who are you? And he's like, yeah, I'm the graphics designer. So, and then I went to Matthias and I was like, hey, Matthias, who are you? And I'm like, he was like, hey, I'm Matthias. And it was so random. And I don't know, people were having fun in the comments. So we were like, okay, let's make a running gag out of this. And so in every single dev diary, we have 14 of those by now. Matthias is somehow involved. Most of the times, if you watch episode 14, I have a best of, because, you know, we have 1 year of dev diaries now, so I made a best of Matthias, and it's really funny. Check it out, definitely. So that is Matthias, and that's why there will never be the possibility to make a bus driver character, because there's only Matthias.
There's only him.
Yes.
Most beautiful man on earth, Matthias.
Right, next one's from Tuscaparati. He says, on the Flixbus webpage, they say that passengers can buy snacks during the drive. Will that be implemented in the game?
Oh,
I've
it's
also-
about food
yeah.
and drinks, huh?
I've also been asked if we could like implement passengers using the toilet. So no, definitely not. Also not. I mean, seriously, we're not a food simulator.
Or
No.
toilet simulator.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
especially.
God.
There actually, Emma, there is a toilet simulator on the market.
No, but not published by Airsoft.
True, that is a good thing though.
We don't want our name with any toilets or
No. I mean, snacks is one thing, but toilets, come on.
no, just like we already talked about that, and no.
But if you got that, if you go for VR stuff, you could get that, what do they call it? Is it the Snoculus Rift? The one where you can smell? And you could hook into that with the
Yeah,
toilet
but that,
stuff?
that one is not going commercialized. I thought
I don't
it
know.
is it was only for
And then we
promotion.
have the toilets.
Oh my God, no!
Yeah,
But the people
you could put the
actually,
smells
like,
on the
next to
coach,
toilets.
just for the added
By the
reality.
way, I just saw a comment here. Simon1234556 Lund, toilet simulator must be a thing made by TML, and then some random face. No, thank you.
Oh, the
Definitely
Oh, you're not
We
nice.
have better things to do.
no
But Paul,
Noculus
I'm
Rift
loving,
is called.
I'm loving that you're in Berlin. Like, come by. Like, you're really near to where I live right now.
I've never actually been to Berlin.
You should come.
I should. Where the heck am I going?
So just to make a resume about it. So no snacks or coffee or tea or buying snacks in the
And toilets.
and toilets and because also it damaged the seats.
Lost.
a piece of chocolate falls down and you're just sitting on it, and then
Yeah.
you just get a
And then you need to clean it. Then we'll make a bus cleaning simulator out
Oh
of it.
yes, another
Oh,
DLC.
and the Train Sim fan. That's the emotes. The sarcastic emote, Chris. Okay, thanks for the
There is
explanation.
a game called Visceri Cleanup Detail where you have to go around with a mop and just clean up stuff.
Oh,
Actually,
amazing.
Paul, we have
I would spend like
released.
all my
Yes?
money on it. Like
We
you know
have-
the meme, you know the meme with the guy just saying, "Take my money."
Yeah.
That's me with that kind of things.
Pugster Josh. Yes, I am the guy of the Dev Diaries. That's me. So if you know how we look like, then you know how we look like. But what I was going to say, Paul, we have previously released a streets cleaning simulator.
You have?
Like it was yes, street sweeping cleaning simulator. Hold on, I'll get a link and post it in the chat. But it's hilarious. That was, so to say, something like my paper boat for Vision engine. So it was a sort of like a small project. It was under Astragon back then. Yeah. It was fun. Let's just say it like this. I'll sort out the link. You're gonna have fun with this. It's really cool.
How about washing the bus after a complete trip? Actually, we didn't bottom that one out. You know, the guy who was talking about making splashing noises in the water and stuff, he also said, will the bus get dirty and then you have to clean it? Is that on the list? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Selling.
Just why would you want your beautiful bus to be dirty? And why would you even want to clean it?
Here, I posted the link. It's a German link though, but you have the trailer, and just have fun with it. See it in a sarcastic way, okay?
I just clicked on the link.
Someone else was asking that if we did Bus Sim 2016. No, we did not. That is from a different developer.
Kermashen Simulator or something. 2011. Blimey.
Kehrmaschinen-Simulator. Yeah, Kehrmaschine is a street sweeper.
So you just drive around and clean the streets?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is like, seriously, the best thing to do if you had a stressful day and you just want to calm down, because like these things do not go faster than 20 km/h. So...
But can you buy snacks in it and go to the toilet?
We should actually patch that as an update. Like, put a toilet in there.
Yeah, it's important.
This is getting too far. We should go back to the questions.
Right, what's the next one? Oh yeah, Chris J911. Will there be a bus market, as in used buses and new buses available to purchase in the game?
I love the idea, but that's basically just not possible yet, because we only have the Lions Coach C, and we'll have the Neoplan Skyliner, and 3 buses are a bit too less for the bus market. Whenever we have more, we could think about it. We'll see.
All alone, no friends.
Roblox Rail, yeah, that's exactly the thing. Street cleaning simulator, Amazon UK.
Bye. Flipping it, we're early. Squeaky.
Toilet Talking Simulator 2016. I have no idea what that would be, but...
Like,
okay.
it has a dynamic multiplayer thing. You sit in your cabin, then I sit in my cabin, and we talk with each other over voice. That's
and
all
then you
do.
can have like trolls, like somebody on the phone or something, and then you're just talking to somebody who is not talking to you.
Another one from Chris J says, will there be an option to have your bus repaired after an accident or have it maintained after long trips?
We had that one already in a different way, but no, that is not possible for now. There are no damages on the bus after an accident. We don't know if we would ever do that. Maintenance after long trips also isn't there, except for refueling, of course.
Hallo und herzlich willkommen bei Flixbus. Wir freuen uns, dass ihr an
That's
Bord
Chris.
seid und wir gemeinsam unser
We're just listening to your voice, Chris. I just played the announcer.
Bevor wir richtig in Fahrt kommen.
Oh, I
hier
would have
ein
done it
paar
live again.
Hinweise. Auch bei uns im Bus.
Right, I've cancelled it. Go for it. Do it in German this time.
Should I?
Go on, go for it.
Ach
But
nein,
actually,
bitte.
I just had the idea that when we finish this stream, I'm gonna like make a thank you. You know, we're in our final destination announcement kind of thing. I'll just think of something.
Awesome.
Okay, hold on. I need the paper. Okay, you guys ready?
Go.
Hallo und herzlich willkommen bei Flixbus. Wir freuen uns, dass ihr an Bord seid und wir gemeinsam unser heutiges Reiseziel ansteuern. Bevor wir richtig in Fahrt kommen, hier ein paar Hinweise. Auch bei uns im Bus gilt die gesetzliche Anschnallpflicht. Bitte schnallt euch deshalb während der gesamten Fahrt an. In den Sitztaschen vor euch findet ihr außerdem unsere Bordkarte mit weiteren Sicherheitshinweisen und Infos zu unserem Snack- und Getränkeangebot. Eine Toilette befindet sich im hinteren Einstiegsbereich. Wer kostenlos surfen will, wählt sich einfach in unser WLAN-Netz ein. Unser Reisetipp fürs Internet? Schaut doch einfach mal auf unserer Fanpage auf Facebook vorbei. Unser Team freut sich riesig über eure Likes und Nachrichten. Sollte euer Akku zur Neige gehen, kein Problem. Viele unserer Sitze sind mit Steckdosen ausgestattet und entsprechend gekennzeichnet. So könnt ihr euer Smartphone die gesamte Fahrt über nutzen. Wenn ihr eure nächste Fahrt auch gleich mobil buchen wollt, holt euch einfach unsere App und profitiert von exklusiven Online-Angeboten. Natürlich wollen wir unseren Service ständig weiter verbessern. Für Feedback zu eurer Fahrt nutzt bitte den Fragebogen, den wir euch per Mail zuschicken. Wir danken für eure Aufmerksamkeit und wünschen nun eine entspannte Fahrt und viel Spaß mit Squirrel auf Twitch.
I got the last bit. That was awesome.
Everybody
I've
in the
been
chat is
seeing-
just like, oh, translation, please.
I've been seeing all these
We already
yellow
had the
GGs
guys.
everywhere.
That
We
was so
already
cool.
had it in English.
Yeah, we already
I'll
did it in
do
English.
it in English later if you want.
They probably weren't here when you did it in English.
People are saying Chris as president and First Lady Emma. Huh?
Oh, Emma, should
I'm
we go
president and you're getting First Lady. Come on.
for it? Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, should I saw some people asking to do if I could just do it in Dutch. I can say hello and welcome if you want in Dutch, but that's it.
Oh,
Def-
the Trainsim fan wants me to do the British one later. I'll do that one.
Dutch or French is
But
awesome.
go for it, Emma.
Hallo en welkom in Fernbus, Flixbus. Hallo en welkom bij Flixbus.
Is that Dutch?
Yeah, that's Dutch. It actually looks a lot like German if you just have some words, but
The funny thing is, like, me as a German, I understand Dutch a little bit. I don't know how Dutch people have it, but it's you understand.
Emma for Prime Minister. Oh, thank you.
Okay, so next thing I'm gonna do is the British one whenever you want, Paul, sometime later or so.
Okie doke. Right, Prosper Justific, can you add information on the HUD and the dashboard, like consumption, pressure and fuel?
Well, generally the HUD that we have right now is the exact original. I mean, what we can do below the gear that is in the speed and, you know, that top part, there's a black window where there's not really much written, and that's where you would usually have your board computer, so you could find information on air pressure, temperature, fuel, etc. And we could definitely work on activating that display and making it more intuitive. So yeah, we will put that on the list and we'll see.
Okay. Next one from Todd. Are there any changes that you are excited to present to the public?
No,
Never.
we just hate the game.
Yeah.
No, we're
Stupid
never.
game.
No, we're never excited to do this kind of stuff.
New features bore you.
Why? Why would we be excited to do this kind of things?
Actually, by the way, Gabriel Lucian, he's like, Chris, do it in Romanian using Google Translate.
Oh
Like,
my
are you
God.
serious?
Oh, that's like the worst. When you get mails from people with Google Translate, sometimes you're really
It's really
trying
a
to
pain.
understand it, and it's really painful. Of course, we understand it, and we love the fact that people are actually trying to communicate with us. But sometimes it's just like really painful. So
It's
it would
really
be
bad, yeah.
so painful because just writing it down is painful. So listening to it, oh my God, I would be so sorry for you guys.
No, I'm definitely not going to do that. But coming back to the questions, are there any changes that we are excited to present in public? Definitely AI. That is like the big thing. Like, we are going to be so happy when the AI actually behaves like it's supposed to, and we have other buses running around, pedestrians. And my personal highlight is also going to be the Skyliner as soon as we release that one. So yeah, we have a lot of things coming up, and that's just the start. I mean, we have some plans for more DLCs. I'm not saying what it is, but we are very excited. And of course, yeah, we're not going to stop with Fernbus. We have a new project coming up sometime, so at some point we will announce it as well. So it's all very exciting.
What just happened? I was driving along while you were talking there, Chris, and then a vehicle, I think, came onto the on-ramp, smashed into the side of me, and then the people in the back of the bus like accused me of being a bad driver.
Yeah, Paul, why you do that?
Well,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so bad.
It's just like in real life, you know? Even if you're just stopping at a red light and somebody goes behind you and touches you, it's still your fault.
Exactly.
Razbag02,
At
he
least
was
in
asking if the Skyliner... Yeah, he was asking if the Skyliner was going to be free or not. It will be a paid DLC. Simple reason, it's a big thing, it has a lot of detail, and we do still need to finance our project, so it will be a paid DLC.
Right, next question from Alexander Bykos, I think it is. Which kind of software and or other tools do the developers of Fernbus use to create making the game functional? Well, we know it's Unreal. Example, functions, passengers walking, maps, buses, and other features. Is it all built with the Unreal Engine?
A lot is built with Unreal Engine. Unreal is really awesome because it has so many tools built into itself that we can actually use. But all our 3D assets were built using 3ds Max. And then they were imported to Unreal. And what we've also done was using a lot of blueprints. Unreal is awesome working with blueprints. You can just drag them in with drag and drop, and then they're there, and then you can use them to build whatever you want to build. That's also what we're going to do with our modding tools. So, of course, we're going to have our basic drag and drop, click and click modding tools. But as I said before, if somebody has any idea of using blueprints, Unreal Editor itself, or knows C++, then you're on a very good way on doing whatever you want with the game. The NPCs, they come from Rocketbox library, and the driver, so the way they move, was made with iClone, which is a great software, but we are using a new software now and a new workflow, which will come soon, and that's what I'm talking about all the time, the new NPCs that we're developing that will come to the game.
How easy do you think the modding tools are to get to use? Like, if you're coming at it and you don't really have much experience with modding, do you think it's like a tricky thing, or is it? Could you actually do something fun and useful? Are there any tutorials?
Well, not yet. We are going to open up like a sort of Wikipedia sort of thing for our modding tools. So yeah, that is actually gonna happen. We're gonna try to make video tutorials as well, or the community will make some. But about the easiness of using it, of course, let's just say if you know how to use your computer, how to download the Unreal Editor, how to download a plugin, let's say, and install it, you know, double click on an exe file, whatever, and somehow know what drag and drop means, and so to say, then you're on a very good way that you could at least do basic stuff, because we've designed our modding tools, our map modding tools, to be as easy and intuitive as possible. So you can actually take something like a brush and set that brush to draw streets, and then you just click and drag and you draw a street, and then you click on that piece of street you have, it gets marked, and then you get a huge list where you can choose if this street is I don't know, if it has 2 lanes, 4 lanes, 6 lanes, if it's a highway or not, if it has a line in the middle or not. I don't know if it has sunshades in the center or all that stuff. You can all do that by just clicking. You have lists and drop down lists where you just choose whatever you want. And this is the same thing, for example, for creating traffic lights. So you just click that you want a new traffic light, and then you have your pole, which is barely naked, like it's just the pole itself, and then you say I want the traffic light on the bottom, and of course behind, above me, and it's supposed to have I don't know, arrows to the right, and on top I want the stop sign in case the traffic lights falls out, and blah blah blah. And that's as easy because you can only choose it with the drop-down list and everything. So it's very intuitive and very easy. So if you have no idea about anything except, of course, how to use a computer, you will be able to do basic stuff and you will get in there. And we hope that with our tutorials, with our FAQ lists, with videos that we will make, hopefully, but also that our community will make, it will be as easy as never before to actually mod for something like this, a sort of simulation like this. And yeah, that'll be very interesting.
That sounds remarkably straightforward. You should definitely do those tutorials to get people going, though.
Yeah, we'll try our best.
NCK9525 says, will rostering, brackets, fixed timetables, given routes be brought in as part of a career mode?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about before. We will bring in given routes, fixed timetables that you just choose and you accept, and then you drive them.
Okay. Kenshaw 1, adjustable mirrors and driver's seats adjust. Will there be features added to the sim? Well, I kind of touched on that one a bit.
Yeah, exactly. The mirrors aren't really adjustable, at least for now. We'll see if we can do that, but we know that you guys want the driver's seat to be adjustable, so we will try to see what we could do about that.
Okay. Carl UK, can you build in more than one journey? For example, instead of doing one route, then having to plan another, can you not finish the one route, then either take the reverse journey or pick a new route from that city without starting at the depot again?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I mean, I've been driving here and I've been doing multiple routes without going back to the depot, so I think he maybe doesn't understand how to do it.
Yeah, that works already. I mean, Paul, you're doing it all the time. So, honestly, how do I explain how to do it the best? Just look at some Let's Plays or watch the stream and watch how Paul does it.
Hopefully he's watching right now.
Yeah.
It is as doing support. It is so difficult sometimes to explain very simple things to some people because you just don't have the game. You don't have the game in front of you, or when the other is having the mail, he has that not either. And it is sometimes so difficult to just explain it like this. It is so easy to just be next to somebody and explain it very quickly. In a mail or just like doing like this, it is so difficult. And sometimes we just have to apologize to some people because our explanation wasn't good enough. But we're doing all that we can. We're just reading our mails like 5 times to just say, okay, was that understandable? And for us it is, but for some people it isn't. So sometimes it is just so complicated. That's
Yep.
main problem with support, I think.
Absolutely. Carl UK again says, will there be more quieter, smaller roads? I know coaches go the fastest from A to B, but having an option to take smaller, more technical routes and test driving ability would be great.
Yeah, I totally get that. That's a thing that would probably be the most easy to do with the modding. So if you want smaller routes, then just build them yourself. Because I mean, we have our highways and we have the rural roads, and of course the cities. Yeah, there's probably not going to be more. If you want to like make it, I don't know, more technical route with more bumps to test physics or I don't know what, then you could definitely just build it very easily with the modding tools.
Yeah, it makes sense because I guess Flixbus are not really trying to test their drivers' technical abilities. They just want them to get them there on time. Mr. Meal03, what languages are you going to translate Fernbus into?
Actually, a big list. We have French, Hungarian, Danish, Polish, Dutch, Russian, Greek, Slovakian, Spanish, and Turkish.
Blimey.
For the records, French is actually coming out very, very soon. I just checked the manual this week, and so it's getting printed, and we will have it very, very soon, I think.
Ich würde mir gern mal die Füße vertreten.
That's a lot of translation.
It is, yes. Actually, I wasn't taking care of it entirely, but I actually had to check it, and only to do that, it just takes a few hours. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Because you just have to check everything, and of course there will be some mistakes. You can't just check everything. That is just too complicated, and sometimes the words are not picked up well, and you just don't forget it to get to check it or whatever, and you just have like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of data that you actually have to check. But we're trying to do the best and to make it as understandable as possible for the people who are not German or English speaking. And yeah, so actually a lot of people of our community are helping us with that. French was made by a professional, but like for the Dutch or the Russian, Hungarian, Danish, whatever, actually the people who are helping us are people of the community, and we are terribly thankful for that. It's truly amazing that we can just cooperate with people like that.
Turn. So just making a sharp turn. Next one is Dusk Jester. 302 says, could the mapping be updated so rest can be planned into your route, or have to gauge how tired the passengers will get? That's actually quite a useful suggestion. I don't know if it's possible, but it's actually a useful suggestion.
Können Sie mal eine Pause einlegen?
Yeah, that is a good suggestion. I will take it on the list, definitely. Thanks.
So right now, my passengers are complaining that they want to rest, and I don't know where there's a rest stop.
Yeah, I've seen it on the image. Yeah, as I said before, we definitely need to work on having either more rest stops or less complaints that you need to take a rest, or in the best way to have like a mixture of both.
Okay. Roblox Rail, what programming language is Fernbus and the modding API on?
Well, in the engines and our plugins, we program with C++. And as I said before, we also use a lot of blueprints that you could easily drag and drop into Unreal Engine and work with. Yeah, when we bring out our modding tools, they will of course have their own tools. They're intuitive tools, so you only need to download the Unreal Editor and our set of plugins. And then if you also have an idea of how to use blueprints, and in the best case also have any idea of C++, then you're good to go. You can do anything you want. But even if you have no idea of any programming language or any set of code, that is no problem, because you can still use our set of modding tools to create maps, cities, or edit existing maps.
Okay, and another one by Roblox. How are the Fernbus team working with the community?
That is a very nice question. So at the moment, we are really, really trying to get closer to our community, especially by talking to them a lot, just doing these kind of things. The community is just a great source of ideas and great comments, also critics that actually we need to have sometimes. Of course, it is not nice to have critics. I think nobody likes it, but it is necessary to make a better job. And actually, with the game, so the community helped us a lot, because actually for the French community, they chose the French name of Coach Simulator. And that actually was made into Fernbus Simulator Autocar Longue Distance. And they chose it, and that was amazing to just have all those people who were actually interested in helping out. We also have, like I said, community who is translating the game, and also a lot of persons who are actually just writing us a mail by saying, hey, I saw this on the game, I think it's a bug, and how do you think about doing that, that, and having great ideas actually, and just sharing. And yeah, we think it's really, really important to know actually the people that are playing our games. And that's why actually people like me are hired at the moment, because we were very close to our German community and our English community, but not so much about the other communities. And I'm mostly taking care of the French community. And actually, I have the feeling that people like being listened to. And we really want to do that more and more, just to let people know that we are listening to them. And of course, we can't add all the ideas that people have, because that is not possible, and because there are so many people just giving out suggestions. But the most important or the most interesting, we are of course thinking about it. And if you send us a mail with a suggestion, you won't see your suggestion or your idea in the game in the next week. It always takes some time, and some people are actually having difficulties to understand that. But in general, we love talking to our community, especially like at Gamescoms or at other conventions, and we just love talking to them. Recently, we were at Gamescom in Cologne, and it was just amazing to talking to the people who are in our community and who are interested in the game and who actually came there to see us. It is always so great to see them, and yeah, just without our community, we wouldn't even be existing. So yeah, we have to listen to them, and we actually know that.
So I mean, it sounds like you've got long-term plans for the game. You're going to keep expanding it and making it bigger and better. Is that fair to say?
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah.
I mean, we are going to long-term support the game in a way that we're not only going to give support in a technical way, but we're also going to give new contents. As we already said, we're bringing out the DLC of Neoplan Skyliner. I mean, of course, that's going to happen in a few months already, and the game isn't going to have been out that long at that point of time. But we do want to continuously bring new content over a very long period of time. So that means new DLCs, new features that come up with updates. And the good thing is, as it's so easy now with the Unreal Engine, when we develop our new project, which is also going to be a bus simulator, we can actually take features that we developed for this project and we think are cool into Fernbus, if we think that's actually a good idea, and bring it out as a DLC or as a free update, however. So that's going to happen over a very long time. And just the fact that we're in the cooperation with Flixbus as well will also make us work with the game for a very long time. And we have some plans already, and we think they're dang awesome. So yeah, we really can't wait to hear feedback on what we're planning. But for now, most of the feedback we get is all about bug fixing and patches and features that are missing, or features that still that people still want us to bring, and that's what we're definitely doing. And as Emma said, community is just absolutely important. There's like no way to develop a game without a community, at least for us, because we listen to the community, what they want, how they want it, and why they want it, and then we do it just because they want it. Because I mean, of course, everybody has their own idea of a game, of the perfect game, how it's supposed to look. But if we get as many ideas as possible from everybody out there, then we can find the best possible way of actually making these features perfect into the game, so that most people will like it. And yeah, that's really awesome, and we're having so much fun. I mean, as Emma said, meeting people virtually or in person, and almost like what, 3/4 of a year now, we've launched our new TML forums, and there's been so much going on. We're very proud of that people are just coming up to us and helping us with feedback and just having fun. You know, they're sharing repaints, they're talking about off-topic topics like about Flixbus itself, about buses, where they saw special buses, or I don't know what, they're sharing pictures, and just having an own community all about this game and all around yourself is really amazing, and you really feel the vibes and the good mood, and yeah, it's great.
What is the best way for the community to sort of engage with you guys? Is it via the forum?
Forum.
For us, yeah, for us personally,
Also-
TML Studios forums, yeah.
Also
if you want,
Aerosoft.
definitely. So choose both. That would be the best thing. So either Airsoft forums and TML Studios forums. Just Google them both, and that is definitely the best way to get in touch with us, either with a publisher or with us developers directly, because we read. We actually read. I mean, I myself, of course, as a community manager, read what's happening in the forums. But the developers, the programmers, the graphic designers, they also check it out and listen to the feedback and all what's happening there. So do get in touch with us. We're very grateful. We know it's a lot, and we already are sorry that we cannot say thank you and reply to every single message, but be sure that we do read every message, and we will take it in our hearts and in our list and make the best out of it.
I think what I truly like with the forum, it is not because I'm taking care of the French forum, but let's say no, it is that actually people are not having conversation with us most of the time. Actually, they're having conversation with each other, and like a real community conversation, and we are taking part of that, of course. But it is amazing to have people just having sharing ideas, and not only talking to us. And by that you can have a really interactive conversation, and we actually really like that, because it is so difficult for us to just, like we said, to answer everything. And it is amazing sometimes actually people are helping each other, and that helps us a lot. Yeah, it is really difficult sometimes to just get there at every time, because of course sometimes we have normal work hours, and in the evening we're not there, or at some days we can't be at work or whatever. We are just like normal people, of course. And the fact that some people are just helping each other, that's what I really like about a real community, and we really have that. I don't know about you, Chris, but at least at Aerosoft we have that.
Well, same here. Just seeing people talk to each other, and yeah, exactly what you said. I can only agree.
That's great. I think I've probably got a couple of questions, because we're out of the list of main questions now. So if I just pause my sim here, because I think right back at the start I had a few messages come up, so I'm just going to scroll back and see if I can find any questions that we may have not covered. And also, if anybody in chat wants to sort of ask anything, now might be the time. Let's see. I guess that one from Whiteland.
Moom in Fluffy is like, any plans on Schalke versus Dortmund coach run? Those are two very popular soccer teams in Germany. For everybody that does not know, well, you can just create your own repaints, and yeah, then you can fight against them, the teams themselves.
No, I can't see
Connor J Harper 444. There is no support on Twitter. We personally do not use Twitter. It's just, we've tried it, but it just doesn't work somehow. I don't know. Simulation fans don't use Twitter, but if you do need support, we have a support center in our forums. Just Google TML Studio support, and otherwise just send us a message on Facebook and we'll redirect you.
The demo version was answered, and the answer is no. Pastor's English was answered.
We don't know.
Okay, just go to us.
Of course, you are very welcome at our forum also. Will they make passengers in English? We already had that question, but it depends if actually the game is going into another country, because it is more realistic to have English-speaking people in English-speaking countries.
How long is Chris's list?
Failed Virus V2. Any other plans for simulator games? Of course we have plans. I mean, it has to go on. The story must go on, as they say. We will announce what's coming up next in near future. Let's just say still this year. But first off, Fernbus, and then we'll see.
I like Rubino's question. How long is Chris's list?
What list?
Your list of stuff.
That list. It's very long.
Cycling Brandon is. I missed the demo question, so there is no demo available for this game.
Yeah, I think the mechanical damage was answered as well. Not really.
Jordan Griffin. He's like, how hard is coding? Also, do you use blueprints? As I said, we do use blueprints in Unreal Engine, and code we use C++. Now, that's not the easiest programming language, but it's one of the most powerful. So, yeah, I mean, if you know how to use C++, then it's easy. For our programmers, they're just like, they write in code as they write an essay in normal English or German or any language. So, yeah, it's hard to learn, but once you know, then you know it.
Greatly, do I play Fernbus myself or any other games? No, I actually don't touch computers in general. No, of course I play games, and I also played Fernbus actually with Chris a lot.
Yay!
And, we had a lot.
So you do have a multiplayer?
No, it actually like a real life when you actually can talk to the people yourself, you know, and just happen to open your mouth and then it responds.
It's a sort of multiplayer when you sit next to each other, you know, and have one computer in front of you.
Like the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, that's what we call multiplayer. Pringles Leaf, he was like, Chris, do you have any plans in the future to be the voiceover for movie trailers? Hire me. Go ahead.
Terminator, for the next Terminator.
Yes.
I'll be back.
I will be back.
What about tachograph, Steve? I think that was talked about in the sort of API type section. It's an idea, but not something they're working on yet.
What about other announcements? I'm pretty sure that Chris will love to use his voice.
I would
again.
love to. I'm going to start after the stream immediately. Like, I have nothing else to do.
You need to record all the German cities in your voice, Chris, and then at least the announcer can say where we're going.
Yeah, so it'll be like an automatic system that puts them together. Actually, that is not a bad idea. I mean, we'll have to see because, you know, there's not like a real system on how these announcements really work. Because usually the bus driver just takes the microphone. He's like, yeah, hi, toilet, Wi-Fi, don't smoke, have fun. You know, and maybe if you're lucky, he's going to say that we're in this city now, but maybe not. And there is a thing that there are real FlixBus announcements, the ones that we have in the game right now, and the one I might be saying once more in a few minutes or so. So that one gets played in most buses at the beginning of the trip, but I don't know if any other announcements actually are planned, like actual recorded announcements that are not live by the bus driver.
People are asking you to say some kind of things like tonight in Top Gear or this summer I saw that.
Hold on. Tonight in Top Gear. Something like that.
I'm so going to get you to do some voiceover for me.
Yeah, totally. Connor Jarper 444, he's like, when did you join TML? That was exactly 2 years ago. I was in contact with TML way before. And yeah, we did already have projects together and I did already support, but I'm official community manager since 2 years now. And counting.
On
this bombshell,
yeah,
it's time to end.
I just read that.
Something like that, Necrom's.
I think I'm almost in selling as well.
Oh, some people are saying that Clarkson does it better. Yeah, I agree. I'm sorry, Chris.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Clarkson is a god to me.
Können Sie mal eine Pause einlegen?
Epic Felix 42 is like, please say this summer, like a movie trailer.
You're a German.
Okay. You need to give me like a movie title. Be like this summer, and then movie title out on, I don't know.
Hans.
Huh?
Now there is a movie coming out in France, and it's called Franz.
Franz. This summer, Franz. Coming out October 2016.
It is actually a very, very sad story about a soldier coming to Germany because he met like another soldier. This actually
Mainline.
Really,
Yeah.
really sad.
Aw.
Mickey, there's
I
a
should,
toilet
like,
on the bus.
check it out.
Pause.
Would you like to be a coach driver in real life, Chris?
I'm more the train guy. Like, I would totally be a train driver. Like, my general interest goes more into trains than buses. But yeah, I mean,
No,
buses are cool, but no.
You'd be the guy, you know, they have the driver on a tour bus. They have the driver and then they have the tour guide and he's sat with a microphone.
I'll be the tour guide.
You'd be the tour guide.
Yeah.
That's actually you did that a little bit like at Fernbus release event.
Well, sure, but
he
I
was
mean,
the guy
generally-
talking like next to the driver for I think 90% of the time.
Well, I mean, it was. I mean, come on, I organized all that shit. I need to
Ich würde gerne
entertain
mal eine
people.
Zigarette rauchen.
Yeah, you failed.
Come on, you liked it. I know you liked
No,
it.
speed bumps.
No, you were speaking German. At the moment I couldn't speak German.
Oh,
Cruisel, there's already snow in the game. Just make it winter.
yeah.
I don't know. I saw some videos on YouTube with snow, and it actually looks amazing.
Flying Ninja Dog. He's like, Chris, what will the next bus be? It will be the Neoplan Skyliner double-decker bus. Google it if you don't know what it looks like. It's very awesome. And 89V, well, you know who you are. We do not know how much the Skyliner will cost yet. We will see.
No
Are
leaky.
Chris and Emma next to each other right now? No. Chris is in Berlin and I'm in Bordeaux, France.
I wish we were, though.
You're drinking wine and he's drinking beer.
No, I'm actually drinking water. I think my hands are starting to shake right now.
Yeah, but after this
sorry.
stream, after this, you're gonna crack open a bottle or something.
No, I still need to drive my car. That is the problem.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Just say to the German police, like, it's only beer.
Yeah.
Ich würde gerne mal eine Zigarette rauchen.
Get out
Will
then and
you have
smoke a
double
cig.
deckers in this game? I don't know.
Go away.
We will have a Neoplan Skyliner special edition with a jacuzzi on top.
Yeah.
Like one of those London tour buses with like the top cut open and jacuzzi at the back.
Exactly.
gonna be
Hey,
awesome.
Hannah Louise 91 is asking when did October become summer? Well, sorry, I was improvising.
They're doing that thing again. They're doing that thing like where they walk across the road like ants in a line. Although a bunch of
The
them...
passengers broke the bus stop.
Well, I don't know what these guys are doing.
2 a.m. in Bangkok. Oh my god.
I've no
Moomin
idea.
Fluffy. He's like, does Fernbus enforce no alcohol on trips to Oktoberfest? Honestly, I don't know. Because, I mean, Oktoberfest is all about beer. And I really have no
What's the
idea.
point for
I mean,
refuel?
Of course, you know, it's with every public transport. There are rules and guidelines. And some don't allow alcohol. And I bet Flixbus doesn't have as well. But I really don't know. I don't know. I just don't.
To go from selling...
Actually, Paul, when you continue your ride, you might as well ask the people out there if they want another announcement.
They want their announcement. Should we, because we've got some games to give away as well, haven't we? Should we do that before or
I
after
think
the
that's a
announcement?
great
We
idea.
have.
We have some games to give away.
What an announcement voice that was.
Win Fernbus Coach Simulator. Live on Twitch.
So, do you want to do the announcement first and the giveaway second, or the other way around?
I really don't care. It's your stream. You tell me. Or the fans say.
I
Whatever
think
they
that
want.
the people don't care about your announcement. I think that they want to give it to you.
No, come on. Here, we have Roblox Rail. He's like, oh my god, yes, more announcements.
Let's keep them waiting and do the giveaway first then. Scumbag. Alright,
Hannah Louise as well. We got the fan.
let me alt tab out of this. And I'm bringing my little giveaway tool here. And so we've got, what, 3 copies of Fernbus Coach Simulator to give away?
Yes, we have 3, yes.
3 copies, alright. So, The way this works is I normally think of a keyword and then I open the giveaway, and then all they have to do to enter is do exclamation mark and the keyword. So I'm going to hand that over to you guys to make up whatever keyword you want, but they have to put it in. So you can be really nice to them and have a nice short keyword that's easy to put in, or you can be really nasty and have a really long keyword that lots of people spell wrong and then don't get entered into the giveaway. That's for you, Chris and Emma.
I was just thinking, like, huh? I'm a little confused. Can you, like, explain that once more?
All you need to do is think of a keyword and I'll take it from there. Just a word.
Oh, okay.
Any word that's unique in some way, I guess.
Do we have to send it to you? Like,
no, just tell me what it is. You just tell me what it is, and then they have to put it in. They put it in chat.
Yeah, let's do jacuzzi.
Oh, hang on, that's let me get my spelling right now. J-A-C. How do we spell that? U.
And that's exactly the thing. Not everybody knows how to spell it.
I think it's Jacuzi. I think.
Everybody's like exclamation mark Emma or Bratwurst, Wiener Schnitzel.
The trouble if you do Emma is
hot tub.
Emma's chat will light up because every time you're mentioned in some way, your name's mentioned, it'll go red. Right, we're going to go with jacuzzi.
Emma is just like way too simple, and most of actually I had that a lot. A lot of people actually can't write my name.
Jacuzzi. Right, giveaway's open. So all you have to do, guys, in chat is put exclamation mark and
so
jacuzzi.
Cool.
Oh my god!
Let's go, guys!
Go! It's
jacuzzi.
Amazing.
Imagine a double-decker bus with a jacuzzi.
And we're going to be drawing 3 winners, guys.
This is really funny. Should we use the time for the announcement?
Yeah, well, let's do the announcement while we wait then.
How should I do it this time?
In an epic voice.
Bonjour et bienvenue chez...
Bonjour, bienvenue à Flixbus, Baguette, Jeannette, Claudette.
Baguette.
Mon français est une catastrophe. Je ne sais pas.
And that's all of Chris's French dictionary gone right there.
The thing is, I learned French for 6 years, and I'm horrible. Really, really bad.
I had the same with German, though.
Yeah, if I'm like somewhere where they speak French, like for example, I go to Geneva on a regular basis, then like after 3 or 4 days, I get the hang of it. Like I start speaking with people, but it's still hard.
We're giving away 3 copies of Fernbus.
1973 is like, do it in Swedish. I do not speak Swedish. I'm sorry. I actually, I used to speak a little of Arabic because, as I said, I lived in Jordan and Dubai, and I used to learn Arabic, but I think it's not good enough to actually do an announcement, so I'm not going to do that. Australian. I'm not good in Australian.
What game is in the giveaway? I wonder.
Yeah, table tennis.
Definitely not Fernbus.
Monopoly, the old version.
Announce backwards. Like Flixbus 2, welcome and hello. Oh, India accent. I like that idea. Hello, my friend. Welcome to Flixbus. We are glad to have you on board and that we can get you to your favorite destination today.
Oh my
Before
God.
we set off, please make sure that you do not wear your seatbelt because that is how we do it in India. If you are lucky, you will find a good seating spot. If you are lucky one more time, you can sit there for the whole journey and you not have a penetrating man like next to you. If you are lucky again, you will see that the seatbelt works. If it does not work, you can throw it out of the window. Now, the Flixbus India is the first Flixbus company that will make the opening window with 150 kilometers per hour on the road. If you think about using Wi-Fi, we do not have that shit.
I don't know what I just listened to.
Oh, you forgot because most of the time in India, they have also people on the roof.
Yeah,
Well, if you want
they
to
have them
sit on the
hanging off
roof,
the
you can
outside
do
of the
that as well.
bus.
We have the first class ticket in the roof today, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be glad to bring you our colleague Emma, and she will bring you the fresh orange juice and maybe a little bit of Indian pork or so.
Should we draw some winners?
People are like
Yeah,
10 out
well-
of 10 racism.
I love India. No, I'm cool with Indians people. I'm really cool. Yeah, let's draw some winners and then I'll do a serious announcement again or so. Or guys, hit me with some other accents in the meantime. I'll think about it.
All right, so we're going to draw a winner. Right. First winner is G27 Racer _ 188.
Yay!
Congratulations. Congratulations to G27.
Oh, and by the way, you will be receiving a mail from me.
Ooh, you get a mail from Emma.
G27 and the other winners, I'll tell you how to claim in a second. Right. So I've got 2 more to do, so let's draw another one.
Typical German accent, Chris.
Oh, I can do that.
Right, second winner is Helicon Pro 2.
Yay!
Congratulations, Helicon.
Félicitations.
Okay, German English accents, what they want next. I can do this.
And the final winner is Trid Bites. So Trid Bites, Helicon Pro 2 and G27 Racer, you've all won a copy of Fernbus Coach Simulator. Right, I'll tell you how to claim your game now, guys. You need to send me a message on Twitch, subject raffle claim, and put your email address in the message, and I'll pass that on to Emma, and Emma will send you your game.
Such a privilege.
Hello and welcome to Flixbus. We are glad to have you on board and that we can get you to your favorite destination today. Before we set off, we would like to share some information about the journey. The wearing of seatbelts is compulsory on board the bus. Therefore, please keep your seatbelts fastened throughout the entire journey. In the seat pocket in front of you, you will find our information card containing further safety instructions and details of our snacks and beverages. There's a toilet located in the rear boarding area.
Chris, you need to send it to me. I will do it with a very bad French accent.
The text?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
This has to happen.
If people want it, of course.
Oh, yes.
And then I'll do a serious British one at the end. But how am I supposed to send this to you? I need to find the email.
Hallo und herzlich.
Rostock. Cardiff's a Rostock, guys.
Tag, ich hoffe, ich bin hier richtig.
Emma, can I convince you to win a copy? Low, I win with paying money. Then you can just buy immediately the game. That sounds more easy, right?
Grüezi, ich benötige noch ein Ticket für die Fahrt.
Rostock.
With Dutch accents, my English is already with a slight Dutch accent, so that's not very accurate. I'm sorry.
Dankeschön.
Oh, we got Wi-Fi, yeah. We got the Wi-Fi.
Ciao, fahren Sie in meine
Emma,
Richtung.
check your mails.
Auf geht's. Moin, ich hoffe, ich bin hier richtig. Auf geht's.
A Canadian accent.
Salut.
Dutch Snuggles, don't forget we have a copy of Fernbus, Tom 27, 2 times multiplier. I'll do that one
Hello
later.
and welcome to Flixbus. We are very glad to have you on our board and that we can get you to your favorite destination today. Before we set off, we would like to share some information about the journey. I have so much difficulties. The wearing of seatbelts is compulsory on the board of the bus. Therefore, keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire journey. Actually, it sounds more like Italian than French.
No, it's good.
Grüezi, ist das gut? Vielen Dank.
In the seat pocket in front of you will find your information card containing further safety instructions and details from our snacks and beverages. There are restrooms located in the rear boarding area. So that was very good.
Everybody's like, ooh la la.
Ooh la la.
That was like getting on an Air France and listening to the stewardess.
Ciao, ich hoffe...
Oh, I can also talk like this. It is not very difficult when you're talking very French.
Oui, oui.
Baguette. Sie wollen bestimmt mein Ticket sehen. Sehr freundlich.
Hi, fahren Sie
Emma,
in meine Richtung?
guys, get some GGs in chat for Emma. That was awesome.
Verzeihung.
Yay!
Ist gar nicht mein Bus.
Grüezi, könnte ich bitte ein Ticket
Can I
bei
buy a
Ihnen
ticket from you? I don't know. Maybe.
kaufen? Dankeschön.
You're welcome.
Ich suche mir gerade eine neue...
There's always one. There's always one who gets on the wrong bus. Ooh. Wow.
There's like a rain of GGs. Make it rain.
Rain on me.
So, do you want to do your announcement now, Chris?
Sure thing.
No.
Or not?
Please do, Chris.
Should we have a drum roll?
Oh yes, please. Go for it.
Oh, yes.
Drum roll, people.
I don't have a drum roll. I don't have a drum. Okay. Well, we've done the giveaway. We've done the voices. We need the announcement.
Hello and welcome to Flixbus. We're glad to have you on board and that we can take you to your favorite destination today. Before we set off, we would like to share some information about the journey. The wearing of seatbelts is compulsory on board the bus. Therefore, please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire journey. In the seat pocket in front of you, you will find our information card containing further safety instructions and details of our snacks and beverages. There's a restroom located in the rear boarding area. If you would like to browse the internet free of charge, simply log on to our onboard Wi-Fi network. If your battery runs out, no problem. Many of our seats are equipped with power outlets which are marked accordingly. If you would like to book your next journey while you're on the road, simply download our app onto your smartphone so you can take advantage of our many exclusive online discounts. For more information, simply visit flixbus.com or get in touch with us on Facebook. Of course, we are always striving to improve our service. Please use the questionnaire we send you by email to give us feedback about your journey. You can also use it to share your suggestions, ideas, and requests. We're always ready to assist. And now, we can finally set off. Thank you for listening. We hope you have a relaxing journey and enjoy traveling with Squirrel on Twitch.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Guys, get some GGs in chat for Chris. That was awesome.
GG! Emma, do you want to try the German one?
Ach, nein.
Aw.
That was brilliant. Right, well. I don't know about you, but I think we're probably done.
Yes, I hope that we answered all the questions and that people are happy.
No, that was
Actually,
brilliant.
That was our main purpose. So.
I don't know what you guys think out there, but Paul, let's just do this once again at some other point.
Whenever you've got some nice new shiny content coming, maybe, or something that we could...
Latest when we bring out the Skyliner, for example.
Okay, I think everyone in chat really enjoyed it. It's been absolutely awesome having you guys here. You've been here for over 3 hours and answered so many questions.
Definitely enjoyed the comments as well. I really feel the vibes. Awesome people. Thanks a lot.
Guys, can we get some love in chat for Chris and Emma? They've been absolutely amazing.
Yes.
Thank you
It was
them for coming here.
amazing, guys.
Throw
Thank
the
you for
hearts.
everything.
Put the thumbs up.
It was wonderful having you there.
Think of us in a jacuzzi. What?
Please don't think of us in a jacuzzi, please. Think about Chris, not me, maybe. Ooh la la.
Ouh là là. Le Chris in jacuzzi?
Dans un jacuzzi, please.
It was English, yes.
In all seriousness, it has been an absolute blast having you guys on, and thank you for just being like really open and honest with the community, because I think they really appreciated that.
That is the least we can do. Like, we want to be honest, and there's no use in being not honest.
No.
So, yeah, definitely. That's the best thing we can do. And we're glad that you guys actually support us. And we know we've had a hard start with the game, but at the same time, we've had a great start as well. And we're getting even better every single day with every patch that we're bringing out. And we're going to have some fun in the next months and years. So stay with us.
Yeah, you can see chat there. It's awesome. It's all good.
Totally overwhelmed. Wow.
Right, well, I'll leave you guys to it. I'm sure you've got other things to do. And probably want to go and get some food and stuff. It's been a long day, no doubt.
Drive my car and open a beer.
Yeah, drive your car and then open a massive beer.
I'm going
Guys,
to get wine.
thank you all so much. Paul, thank you so much for having us.
You're
it was
welcome.
an absolute pleasure, and thanks everyone out there. I mean, it's really crazy how much comments you guys are giving us and how much love and stuff. Thanks so much. For real.
Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you both for
We
joining us.
shall be back.
Have a great evening, guys. Thank you for joining. Please get them back again soon, Cornish Gnome. 1 second.
Hallo und herzlich willkommen.
No. We've had that once. Really enjoyed that a lot. There they go. Guys, that was awesome. I thought that was really good. I think Chris and Emma are really nice, aren't they? They're really fun as well. And I think we learned a lot from that. But it does sound like they're going to basically keep this game going forward for quite a while and just, you know... As they said, they had a pretty rough start, but... I think they'll get there with this. What's the longest journey in Fernbus? Don't know, Pro David. I'm going to scroll back in a minute and go through all the different messages that I missed out while we were doing all that. So we'll go through that in a minute. The best stand-up comedy duo. Chris's voice announcement was fun.
User in your channel timed out.
Let's go and do this journey. What time are we on? 20 past 8. Might play some Subnautica for a bit after this. I don't know. Fancy playing something. We enjoyed having Chris and Emma on. Learned a lot this evening. I think so, Heyman. I agree. Cruisol, thank you for 20 months, sir. Masonic Lake, thank you for 4 months. Dacode Monkey, thank you for 2 months. Right. I'll have to make a highlight out of that. I could just chuck the whole thing onto YouTube, I don't know. Chris's Indian accent, oh my god. That was crazy. When you started doing that. I'm not going to play Jalopy because there's nothing changed in it, Ninja Dog. We'll just be going over the same stuff. Yeah, I have got another copy of Fernbus to give away from Harm27. I didn't want to bundle it up with their giveaway, but we can do that again. Put it on YouTube, please. Yeah, I could do. It's about 3 hours long, though. That's the thing. Stranded Deep. Stranded Deep's madness is broken. As in, I recorded a Stranded Deep today, and they did an update on Monday, and it's basically broken my save game. I can play it, but everything's floating. So, yeah, I'm going to have to start again on Stranded Deep, as they found out a few hours ago. Project High Rise. We could play High Rise. I just fancied playing a bit of Subnautica again. Wanted to visit somewhere else. I want to get the prawn thingy. Paul Waddy, thank you for 7 months. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that stuff. Nah, I don't want to start Sherlock, AT. Besides, that requires thinking. Before 3 hours will be great on YouTube. Yeah, I'll probably put it on YouTube. If I had my second channel up, I'd have put it there, but I haven't got that ready yet. Sounds like the forest all over again. Oh, Mob, that's exactly what I said. It is the forest all over again. I try and make a series, and then they'd release an update and break the save game. Train Sim 17, Connor. I haven't got the new stuff though. I've only got the new version. I haven't got the extra bells and whistles. Block your tickets for the Flight Sim show, Steve. Nice. Let me start scrolling back through some of these messages, guys. Whilst trying to drive. Lol. Suspent, 6 month support. Eric Roard, dear Emma and Chris, thank you very much for your honesty answers, because without more rest stops and fuel stations, it's unplayable. Eric, I don't agree with that, actually. Fuel stations are, like, the coach just goes for a long time without fuel. You'll definitely find a fuel station. As for rest stops, they need to add more, and they said they were going to do that anyway. They agree with that. William Weaver, 3 years, oh my god. 36 months, William Weaver. I'm so happy to be with the best streamer. William, I don't know if you're still here, bro. I apologise for not reading that an hour ago, but it was kind of difficult. But thank you for 36 months of support. Happy anniversary, that's amazing. Speedbird2222, 13 months. Thank you, Speedbird. Ev Saxo, 2 months. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Ev. Ardo92 with 19 months, and the fun will continue. Thank you, Ardo. Yappa with 2 months. Thanks to Paul, the mods, and everyone for the first month in the community. It's been great. Look forward to the future. Stay nutty, everyone. Thank you, Yappa. Axewith, 17 months. Wow, 17 months already. Can't believe it's been this long already. Lol. Birdie Nam Nam, 30 months. It's my 30th month of Squirrel Mania. Birdie Nam Nam, thank you, sir. 2.5 years. Mr. Spin Josh, actually, let me change this Twitch title while I think. Yes, the dev interview is over, so let me change the Twitch title here to Fernbus. Hang on. Fernbus. Update title. There we go. The bus tilts so much. What is this? Okay, so you go to... right, here you go. You go to... controls, is it? No, hang on. Game. Here we are. You've got vehicle tilt, right? So you can put it on driving on rails where it doesn't tilt, and realistic where it tilts a lot. Apparently TML did the research, and apparently the coach does tilt that much in real life. So, but you can drag it down to whatever you want it on. You can decide how you want to play it. It's a slider. Spin Josh, it's Paul on a WI work in progress build because he unlocked the real FlexBus routes. Hang on. I've just checked the routes and the game max level 3 and no more level unlocks in his official routes when we get on the official routes. Spin Josh, I didn't really understand that, but I think you sent that 2 hours ago when it was relevant, so I don't know exactly what you were saying though, I'm afraid. But I think I am level 3, I'm not sure. Manmead, 9 months. Twitch baby hype. Thank you, Manmead. Pete904. Wrong, there are articulated coaches. Ulster Bus in Northern Ireland ran Van Hoof Arctic coaches on the Golden Express service many years before switching to double deckers. I think that was when we were talking about the bendy buses and stuff. Pete, I assume. Whiteland, any plans for giving out sim data like speed, RPM, G-forces? Most car racing are doing it. Lewis scripting mod support, of course. Whiteland, I was trying to steer them in that direction to make the telemetry available, and they don't really do it at the moment, but hopefully they will, because they need to. In all honesty, they really should do that. Speed limit just dropped. Steve, CHS, 8 month supports. 8 months time flies when you're having fun. Thank you, Steve. Whiteland, so who's the dev? TML and Aerosoft. Dr. Dre, quick sound level check. Right, we're up to date. Done. Whee! Cool, we're up to date. You missed Yoda for OMSI. Max level is 4, it just doesn't display the percentage of level 4. Fair enough. Mr. Emmybor, 21 months, quality entertainment. Thank you very much, Emmybor. Turn left. That's a good call. I should do that. Whoa. How did that just happen? One police car just almost went into another. Rip. Meh. Let me go. Thanks. Everyone's shouting at me to turn left. To be honest, I didn't see it. Let me turn the game audio up a bit now. I think they need to increase the variety of vehicles on the road as well. Like, they've only got certain models of vehicle, and you quite often, particularly little vans, you often see like the same white van on the road. And the AI just doesn't give away, does it? Look at that. It's like real life. Why is there a lot of fog? Because it's early morning. It's 7:43 AM, so it's a bit misty. That's why. You know, when I was driving at night, and inside the cab, could you see like a purple light? I didn't even know what that was. I had no clue why there was a purple light showing everywhere. And then it went away. Did you see that? You think you might have missed something, but what is the hype around Twitch Baby, Devry? It's a bit of a running joke we've got. Whenever somebody's got 9 months resub, 9 months being at the duration of a pregnancy, we call it a Twitch Baby. It's just a gag. You were woken by thunder this morning, Tucker. 3 AM this morning, the rain outside was so, like, it was bouncing off the ground kind of heavy. No thunder, but it was just absolutely belting it down. Which was weird, because it had been 30 Celsius all day and sunny, and then 3 o'clock in the morning, it just wrecked with rain. And then today, the temperature's been, like, less than 20 Celsius. Incredible weather change. The variety of AIs could be modded similar to ETS2 go for it. I think that's going to happen, in all honesty. It kind of like the way Chris was talking, it kind of sounds like the modding's going to be very, very open in the game and very powerful. So if they can implement that, there'll be so many mods for this game, it'll be crazy. And I have no doubt about it, somebody will put a truck into it. The thing is that they've like built so many miles of map in Germany that it would be a travesty not to build a lot of stuff on top of this map. Whoa! Did you just see that? Wow. That was hilarious. You have thunder and lightning most mornings. Most mornings? Where do you live? Like Tornado Alley or something? Yeah, that van just went, just turned left into car, and then they both disappeared. Fernbus does not have Track IR Democrat, but they are talking to Natural Point, and they're going to put it in the game. So I very, very much look forward to that. Leaky, well that's good, Leaky, that you've you understand a lot. That's, I think, part of the reason why they wanted to come here. No, I'm using the G27 at the moment. You think they could do with dirtying up the road textures? They're far too clean. I don't know, they have like cracks and stuff in them. And in winter they get covered in like slush and, you know, all kinds of stuff. Whoa. Whoa. Something tells me the AI just crashed into it. Look at this. Oh, this is oh, come on. How dare you despawn that? That was brilliant. Have you got Train Sim 17? It was a free upgrade, wasn't it? I'm sure it was a free upgrade. It's only the new content that you need a key for. There's a picture of Emma on the Aerosoft website. Yes, there is. Wow, I was just done for doing 65 and a 60. Scumbag game. Yeah, I met Emma and Chris at Gamescom. They're really nice. Takeaway time, Connor. Yeah, Pug, I'd like to get hold of some more skins. I think I'd like to try the National Express skin. That'd be quite cool. Yeah, you're not going to see any new trains, Aviation. That's what I'm saying. You get Train Sim 17 for free, but it doesn't come with any new content. You basically get the engine for free, but you need to buy new content if you want it. That's the point. They used to release it with free stuff, but now they don't do that. I'm good, thank you, Abia Jane. Ben Panda, when Chris was in the stream, he said that he had a 760, I think. I think he had a 760, and he said he was running it in 4K. So I think so, but he also said, or Emma said, make sure you check the minimum specs, because a lot of people were getting upset with the game, saying, oh, they can't run it, without actually reading the specs, because they were trying to play Fernbus on a potato laptop. And then refunding the game and then giving it a negative review when actually the problem wasn't the game. The problem was they hadn't checked anything. Was that 970? I thought it said 770. Oh well.
Neujahr sind wir dann da.
Oh my god. The AI, I'm going too slow. He had a 970. In that case, you need to check the specs. The Pioneers edition of Train Sim 17 with 4 extra routes for €30. Wait, when you say only €30, Mickey, €30 is the price of a game, like a brand new full game. They're giving you some routes for €30. I think that's too much. It shouldn't cost that much. If you've already got the game, it should be like €10 or something. 30 is too much. Oh look, it's Carter to Rostock disaster all over again. €30 for 4 routes is ridiculous. What's 64-bit only, Devil Dude? Tracker, just go to YouTube and put in TML Studios, you'll find it. It's pretty easy. Put in Fernbus Developer Diary and I guarantee you'll find the videos. They give you 75% off from 120 euros to 30. No, they don't, Aliki. They don't give you anything off. That's a typical marketing trick. They make it appear like they're giving you something back, but they're not. They're still selling you something for 30 euros. Like, me saying to you, like, if I make a widget and I say to you, this widget, if you want to buy it from me, is going to cost you 100 euros, but if you buy it today, I'll sell it to you for 25. Well, I still made the price up in the first place. I could sell it for 25 and then discount it to 12 if I wanted to. Don't be fooled by that kind of marketing trick. They overprice something so that they can dial the price back and make it appear like you've just saved a ton of money. And people do this all the time. It's a very common thing amongst, like DFS sofas and stuff. So, here's the thing, right? They'll sell a piece of furniture. They'll sell it like in a number of stores around the world. In the UK, there's a law that says that if they discount an item, then it must have been for sale for a minimum of 28 days in a certain percentage of those stores, right? There's a legal requirement here. So what DFS will do is they'll sell that sofa and they'll put it in the smallest branches they have, like, you know, somewhere up in the mountains of Snowdonia. They happen to have a branch. They'll put it in there and they'll put it at full price, right? At some overpriced price. And nobody will buy it. Like, hardly anybody will buy it. And if they do, well, great, they've just made a lot of money anyway. And then when they get to the end of the 28 days, they'll say, this sofa was £1,500, but now it's for sale at 700. You know, 50% off. It's just, and they do this all the time. And if you look at if a newspaper ad, if you read the small print, it'll show you, it'll say at the bottom, was sold previously at this price in these stores. It'll tell you. Right, I think we're doing a loop around here. But there's no such requirement to do that and the digital stuff because they don't have any stores. So they don't have to do it. They don't have to have it on sale on price for a minimum amount of time either, I don't think. Or maybe they do, I don't know. You bought it for 30 euros, good grief. Thing is, if you wait 2 months, it'll be on sale. That's what Sports Direct do. They all do it, Rubino. All the big retailers do it. It's not just DFS. They do it with double glazing as well. That's why whenever you buy something, even from DIY stores, like everything's always on a sale. Amazingly. We're there already? Right, I'm not joking, but if your coach driver got you there early, would you sort of say to him, "We're here already? Like what? Are you mad?" Is anybody getting off? Yes, we are. Right, grab your bags and go. It's a time-limited offer. Of course it is. 13 people got off. Oh, we're done. I thought I had more than one stop. Oh, well. Never mind. That was a short journey. You'd give him extra money. Who complains at a driver for getting you there too early? Thank you, Naibi Kevin, is that how I say your name? Can I show the bus a little bit more? What do you want to see? You basically have front and back doors. You have the luggage compartments here. On this particular one, there are more luggage compartments around the back there. But, I mean, they're only for show, really, because the passengers don't actually put their bags onto the thing anyway. And you don't... See, like, normally the drivers do it for you. So normally the driver would be the one to come round here and load up his own coach because he wants to get the thing weighted properly. The passengers don't do that, but So these doors are more cosmetic than anything else. But it is a pretty detailed model. Can't pop open the engine cover or anything. You used to be able to click on that and refuel it, but you can't do that now. You have to go to the station and turn the engine off. Avis, 14 months. To paraphrase the passengers, how dare you be so entertaining that I subscribe for this long. Thank you, Avis. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, you can see all the lights from the outside, which is nice. Like everything's rendered properly. Should we give away that copy from, who is it from now? It was from Harm27, I think. Let's give that copy away before we switch game. Right. Harm... Second. Harm27. Right, I think he wanted a 2x multiplier, I think, is what he wanted. So let me reset that. Let's create another one on 2x multiplier. Let's go with Chris and Emma. There you go. On a 2x multiplier. If you want to win a copy of Fernbus Coach Simulator, kindly supplied by Harm27, exclamation mark Chris and Emma will put you into that giveaway. Let's see how we did anyway. Log out. Having a nice cup of water, Gustav? Cup of water? What does the H sign on the bus stop mean? Connor, it's German, and it's basically the sign that means bus stop. Like Hauptbahnhof is, I think what it stands for. Or that stands for bus station or something, I can't remember. Scheduled departure 0 of 1. You what, mate? Radar control, that's what I got done for speeding. Driving behaviour. Safety distance broken. I don't like this one because it never tells you when you're breaking the distance, you know? You get no warning. You have no idea what the distance is. It just says you broke it. Comes from Halstel. There you go. Listen to the music. What level am I? Let's go back to current game. 500,000. There you go. Expert level 4. That's what I'm on. Radius no limit. Express check-in. Man line coach unlock. Night buses. Flix routes. The whole thing. The whole shooting match. Yeah, there is no next level, unfortunately. 4 car lengths. Nice scale to the map. The scale is 1 to 10, I think it is. Oh no, 1 to 6, I think it is. 1:6 ratio, I think. 20,000 kilometers. A lot of driving. Halstel means bus stop, Hauptbahnhof is main station, got you. Need to be more level, Steve. Yeah, I think they know that. I mean, you heard them say that they've got more to do on this game. They know it. Earlier said 1 to 10. Is it 1 to 10? I couldn't remember. We can't hear the music. That's because I have it turned right down so I don't get any problems with, you know, VOD muting and stuff. That's why you can't hear it. I have my settings on Ultra. Let me show you what I have my settings on. Field of view 88, resolution scale 100. So every bar is on maximum here except motion blur. I hate motion blur in games. Can't stand it. So I'll turn that off. Makes me feel sick. So yeah, everything's maxed out there. Full screen borderless. Game settings. I had vehicle tilt on minimum. That's on medium. I turn off the tutorial because I don't need that. I turn off the hotkey wheel because I hate it. Units in European, traffic density 62. Yeah, that's my settings. And it runs, you know, with a pretty high frame rate. No, it doesn't, Science Guy. Motion blur just does not make any sense. And even bloom, like, I like a little bit of bloom, but too much, and it just looks silly. You know what I mean? It looks like some kind of, like like glamour photo shoot with all, it's all bloomed out, you know? Ugh. You just have curtains turned off. Right, let me draw this. Winner of Fernbus. It is Kristen12. Congratulations, Kristen12. You've won a copy of Fernbus Coach Sim supplied by Harm27. Thank you, Harm. Kristen, you need to send me a message on Twitch. Subject raffle claim. Put your email address in that message and I'll get that game over to you. Congrats. Let me reset that. That's 4 copies of Fernbus we gave away today. 3 from Chris and Emma and 1 from Harm27. Right, let's play a bit of Subnautica, because I fancy having a bit of fun. Gav Jam, 15 months, love you all. Thank you, Gav Jam. So I'm just going to exit this and unplug my wheel, and then we're going to switch game. So let me just do that. Because I still want to get my prawn suit. Exactly, motion blur is an artifact. Exactly, Science Guy. I don't understand why it's in games. It's so weird. I could play High Rise. I was fancying a bit of Subnautica myself. Tell you what, I'll give you a vote between High Rise and Subnautica. How's that sound? Did I see your message earlier, Cornish? No idea. No idea. Right, game. Give you 2 options. Sub and High Rise. Sub and High Rise, there you go. Exclamation mark vote space High Rise, exclamation mark vote space sub for Subnautica. Thought I can make it easier to spell. Let's see how the voting goes. And then we'll start that game up. Let's bring up my steamy weemy. Mr. Whiteland, oh man, what was the answer to my question? The answer in short, Whiteland, is they have no plans to make telemetry available. But, you know, we talked about panels and iPad apps connecting, and I said to them, well, you know, you really need to make the data available over a network connection so then people can just connect to it and at least get the information and preferably send commands back. And that will open up a whole lot of stuff, such as panels and other mods that people can create. They don't provide the telemetry data yet, like RPM, speed, all that kind of stuff. They don't do it, but they should. And the next time I speak to them, I'll ask them to do it, because they need to. Why then? They need to do it. That would allow people to make apps and all kinds of really cool stuff. You can't make a game like this, a simulator like this, and then hide the telemetry data. It doesn't make any sense. What are we on? Subnautica 6%, High Rise 40%. Okay, that's where we're going at the moment. Miss Doyle. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll text Mrs. Squirrel and see if I can get another brew, another cup of tea and a Doyle. How's that sound? While we're changing game. I think she's in. I don't think she's gone out. She's gone out. I'll have to go and get him. Would you ever play Forward Horizon 3? What the heck is Forward Horizon 3? You mean Forza, surely. Right. 60%. We'll close that there. I think that's pretty obviously 2/3 majority. So let's fire up Subnautica. Let's change the game on Twitch to Subnautica. Let's change the title. Okay, right, game changed, title changed. We good. Mr. Whiteland, what about scriptable mods? Now, well, scriptable mods, Whiteland. Essentially, from what they're basically saying, you'll be able to build whatever you want. You can build it all in C++. I don't know about scripting, though. But certainly you can build stuff in C++. Anything you can do with the Unreal Engine, the Unreal Editor, you'll be able to just slot right in there. Script, I don't know. I don't think they've got any Lua support built in at the moment. Right, let's put myself over here. See you later, Transit fan. You can build stuff in C++ and Blueprint, Science Guy, yeah. But I think Whiteland's question is more kind of, is there any Lua scripting support? That's kind of what he's saying. C++ is a language, pug to pug. C was a language that was created by, oh, what's the names? Was it Bjorn Straustrup who did it? C, no, hang on. It's invented in the Bell Laboratories, wasn't it? By, oh, he invented C. Anyway, C++ was the next iteration of the language, which makes it object-oriented and stuff like that. Yeah, put it in Google. Mr. Mecarino! Welcome to the House, Mecarino. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for giving him a lovely nutty welcome. No reply from Mr. Squirrel. This is worrying. She might be asleep. She might be out. You never know. Hang on. You think it was Dennis Ritchie? Oh yeah, Koenig and Ritchie, Science Guy. Koenig and Ritchie of Bell Laboratories, I think, did it. Oh, hang on. 3 miles away. Wait, no, that was a while ago. I'm trying to get a lock. I'm trying to get a Find My iPhone lock on her to find out where she is. You forgot the delivery animation. Yeah, I did. Hang on a sec. Let me change the delivery animation. Let's go for a doily raft. We need to have doily raft for this game. It would appear you are making your own brew tonight. Yeah, it's kind of looking that way. Wait, the last known position was at midday. What the heck? It's showing everybody but Mrs. Squirrel. What's going on? I don't care where she was at 12:01 this afternoon. I want to know where she is now. Scumbag phone. Updating location. Get on with it then. Thank you, Joseph. Subnautica store. T-shirts, posters, and more. What's the door raft, Rubino? When somebody sends in a delivery, you'll see it. It's basically a... Oh, can we put the... Is Dre around? Can we put the audio back up now? Because apparently it was a bit loud. Let me refresh my page, maybe. See what the settings are on. Subscription like 8%. Wow, no, we need a bit higher than that. I think it was on about 25, 24%. The raft, we'll put it at 30. I don't know what the settings were on. Dre, if you're listening, I'm putting the settings back to something, but I don't know what they were on originally. Put on the tin hat, the aliens got her. Honestly, I can't get a lock. I don't know where she is. Maybe she's in a lead room somewhere. She's not replying, though. I'd like to get Dolly in. So much for the just-in-time delivery, I know, right? Crazy Gigs, 17 months, yay! Squirrel 10, thank you, Crazy Gigs. Right, 13th of August. Wow, was that the last time we played it? What? Surely not. No, there we go. 2nd of September, that's more like it. I was going to say. 7 hours. Look at that, I've almost played that one the same amount as we did that one. And then we had to start again because Scumbag Patch. Which sounds like Stranded Deep all over. Maybe she's sleeping. I don't know where she is. Let me try phoning her. Hang on. Let's see if I can get an answer. She's under the sea, no signal. Hello, are you in the house? Oh, I texted you. Yeah, I was asking for a cup of tea and Doyle. Okay. Just come through. Okay. Right, bye. Scumbag iPhone. Apparently my message just came through, apparently. Give her 3 rings. Loading level. Strauss did C++. Right. Bjorn Strauss did C++. Koenig and Richard did C. Makes sense. I like C. C's a good language. C is like a level above assembler, but just beautifully simple. Right, I can't remember what the heck we was doing.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
I remember all the posters we put up in here. I can't remember what the heck we was doing though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we built an upstairs. Yay! We built an upstairs, I remember. Dolly. Come here, boy. Messenger is reading content, so give the dog food. Tea ads in the future. Oh, you're wet, Doyle. Oh my god. Is it raining outside? Third hand? Third hand hype? There we go, Doyle. Nom 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 nom. Josh48, thank you for 20 months support, sir. Dark Creeper, good evening, Squirrel and chat. Just finished probably the longest journey in Eurotruck with Pro Mods from the northeast point of Norway to the furthest point at the bottom of the map. The trailer was 50 tons. Wow. GG, sir. The third hands needs to be an emote. That would be a weird emote. How do I have 3 arms? I live near a nuclear power plant. That's all I'm saying. How many more has he got? 3. The German Shepherd just heard your dog. I really want to scratch my nose, Doyle. Can I just... Did I ask that? Hang on, Doyle, come here. I was just scratching my nose on you, bro. Okay, you're done. Say bye-bye to everyone. Say bye-bye. That way. Bye-bye now. Are you looking around for more food? Go on, off you go. Ah, I really want to itch my nose. The chomping is real, Kenshaw. He's such a noisy eater. He really is. He's got no manners. I don't know who brought him up. Just enjoying the smackos. Right, what the heck was we doing? Is it daylight outside? It is daylight outside.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. What's the batteries like? 100%, 100%. I remember that we went to... Oh, what was it? We still don't have the blueprint for the... What's it called? Hang on, let me bring the blueprints up. The Cyclops engine blueprint, propulsion cannon. That's not what I'm after. I'm after the multi-purpose room thingy. That's what I really want. We've also got a whole bunch of logs that we could go for. Habitat builder. Let's see. Habitat builder is on 4. Yeah, the multi-purpose room doodad is what I really want. Also, I don't think we've built that yet, have we? The medical in here. Will I be playing Pulsar? Hang on, what's the battery status like? 75, 63, alright, so we just charged that lot up. Yeah, without the multi-purpose room. Where did we get the multi-purpose room from? That's on one of the islands, the bigger one, floaty. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. But which one? Which one is it on? Last time we headed, I think, that way. And that took us to the volcano island. So the real question is, which way do I need to go? Which way do I need to go to head towards the big island? Is that it there? I can kind of see something clipping in the distance there. What is that floating in the sky? You see that? Why are all the fish just jumping out here? Floater Island. How do we get to Floater Island? Southwest from the Aurora. So there's the Aurora. That's facing roughly north, so it's got to be that way, yeah? It's got to be that. I think we should go on an adventure. Let's go on an adventure. Let's take some supplies. 3 first aid kits? Might be overkill. Nutrient blocks, always good to have around. Maybe we should capture some food. Disinfected water. Let's try and remind myself what I put in these things. Silver ore, gold, titanium, copper ore, salt deposit, titanium. We've got loads of titanium. I think I need to make some water. Rubber, lubricant signals, fire extinguishers, 1 million power cells. The large cloud. You were just looking at it. So it... Okay. It's a cloud. So we head towards the cloud. Got you. Lots of rubbish in here. Thanks. Shh, Doily. Storage module, cap. Laser cutter. Good grief, he's noisy. Right, we don't need that fire extinguisher in here. It should be in here with this one. There we go. There is food on the island. I need to take water, though. Dark Creeper. Also, when I got to the delivery point, the place was too narrow for me to turn the truck into, so I had to make a 98-point turn to make a 180-degree to reverse the trailer in. Nope, this was a wide trailer. Well, it sounds like you earned your XP there, sir. Wait, why are the batteries in there and in here? What was it? That one. Take that out. Power cells. They can all go down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at the batteries. I've got so many batteries. Good grief. How many batteries do you think it'll take to get us down, though, with the sea glider? Nighttime approaches. I need to make water quickly. Can't go anywhere without that. Let's see. Water. Bleach. Or bladderfish. Bleach or bladderfish. Bleach requires... We've got salt, common coral, And salt. How many salt have we got? That one. Salt, loads of it. How much common coral have I got? Common coral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. And we should be able to make bleach. Although I'm using power at night now, which is never a good idea. With a return, you would say 6. Okay. 4 for one trip. 4 batches at a guess. Let's split the difference. Let's take 5. I've almost used all the power. Okay. Water. DCS Autumn sale to start today. Duck. They've often got sales on, to be fair. Alright, so that's all the power gone. Which is great. Let's drink the water. I need to get some food as well. Let's go and grab some fishy. Let's get the flashlight out. What should we eat? What should we snack on, I wonder? Gary fish? I like Gary fish. What else can we eat? Actually, they're boomerangs. Quite good. Oh, let's grab the salt. More salt. What the heck is that? Look at that thing just looking at me. Bold as brass. You would take 8. 8 batteries sounds like massive overkill. Well, I'll take him. He's instant water, he is. Come here, you. Uh-oh, stay away from that guy. Oh boy. Go away, scumbag. You can't catch me! I'm the gingerbread man. You might need to feed the power with the underground power mod from City Skylines. It's a bit of a pain, like... You know, do you remember in the first save game we had? I built a... We had those big rooms, and I built a... like a biological reactor. That's what you need at night. You need some kind of thing that doesn't require sunlight to operate. That was beautiful. Come here, don't be shy. I only want to eat you, pal. Oh god. You scumbag. He actually wrecked me? What a scumbag? Oh my god, all the fish that I just caught I've now lost. Are you serious? Wait, why did I lose all the fish? That's really weird. I kept all the bottles of water I made. I didn't think he'd one-shot me. But where's all the fish gone? Why am I carrying around titanium and glass? I don't know. Let's get rid of that. It saves the inventory when you enter your base. Aha. Dang it! I've got to go and get all that again now. Come here, you. I had lovely fishy as well then. Come here. And that one. We want that one. That's 2. Of course, it's probably removed the fish that I actually took now. What the heck is that? What is that?
New creature discovered.
Hoverfish recipe. Ooh. I'm going to go get another hoverfish. Love you as well. Come here. Come here. Come here. Thank you. No, come here. Okay, that's enough. I've got the water. Daylight's come. Let's get back. Jack Young, see you later. Pepperfish is the best I found for food. Yeah, the trouble with pepperfish, though, is it makes you thirsty. Garyfish is actually really good. Let's see. I've not seen any Garyfish.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Right, cooked hoverfish. Cooked boomerang. Let's try the hoverfish. Let's see what that's like for sustenance. Cooked hoverfish. 23 food. Okay, well, we'll eat that. Let's see what the boomerang's like. Cooked boomerang. Building on the solar panel should increase stock battery capacity tonight. Does it increase capacity, though? Is that what it does? Cooked boomerang is 21, so it's slightly better than that. The boomerang's slightly better. What I could do is grab some salt, which I think I put in here. Salt deposit. There we go. Grab a bit of salt. Actually, salt deposit. Oh my god, will you put this thing down? Stop wasting batteries. Cured, there we go. Cured hoverfish. Which we'll make. So that'll last for the journey then. And a cured boomerang, we'll have that. Okay. We'll make the bleach. Yeah, it's the pause, isn't it, Ibram? Welcome aboard, Captain. You know what I mean? That's what makes me think she's being really salty. Right, cured hogfish, cured boomerang. We've got 1, 2, 3. We've got absolutely loads of water. I think maybe we'll leave a bit behind. 3 health packs should be enough. We've got a boomerang for some reason. We might as well eat. Welder. Do we need the welder? I don't know. 4 batteries. Let's take 5. Let's go. Right, so we're heading for the cloud, you said. Where's the thingy? Where the heck are we going? Are we heading that way? That's roughly southwest. Whoa, you can go just as fast backwards. That's epic. Am I going the right way, guys? Let's go that way. Below the moon. Yeah, but the moon keeps moving. Mr. from Squizzer. Hang on, I missed some deliveries. 1 second. Squizzer. I don't see one from Squizzer. Hannah Louise, firstly, awesome Q&A with the devs. Many GGs to you and the community for being dapper tonight as always. Any chance you can show me how to catch crash fish? Still being nasty to me. Hannah, one just destroyed me. But in all honesty, yes, I'll show you how to catch them in a sec. Am I going the right way? That's got to be it. There you go, that's got to be it. Oh, I've got a cup of tea. Mustn't forget to drink my tea. Ooh. What's all this then? Limestone. Like a limestone cowboy. That was the song, wasn't it? Limestone Cowboy, yeah? I'm sure it was the song. Or was it Nine Stone Cowboy? The diet version. 9 Stone Cowboy, I think. We're halfway through a battery. I want to get there before nightfall. I can't build a submarine, DJ. You have to get blueprints for everything now, including the main room. It's crazy. Ooh, is that Floater Island? Or is that the place we already came to? Is that a squirrel on top up there? That looks like a squirrel. Maybe it's Squirrel Island. Oh wow, look at this. Holy cow. I wonder why they call it Floater Island. Let's go on top first. What the heck is that? Can I scan it? Hang on, where's my scanner gone? Scan! What will you scan? Greatest place for a base. Does look pretty awesome. Ooh, pretty. Very, very pretty. I assume everything's going to bite me, though. Picking up minute faint energy signatures on the surface of the island. Okay. A voxel shrub. Okay, we'll have one of them. I should probably scan this stuff. Alien life forms. Voxel shrub, let's see. A pink leafy plant with an angular appearance which grows exclusively on floating island. Well, that's great, but what can you use it for? How full's my inventory now? Wow. Voxel shrub seed. Okay, I don't need 4 of them. I don't need any of them right now. I can't grow them anyway. I'll keep 2. I can chuck it away. What the heck is that? What? A grub basket? A grub basket seed. I don't even know what these do. Let me scan it. I know we haven't got a homegrown thingy, DJ. That's what I'm saying. Orange colored land plant which usually contains a thick protein-rich sludge at its base. This may suggest a carnivorous life cycle wherein grubs and insects are attracted to bright petals, make their way to the center of the plant but are unable to scale back up. Protein-rich. That sounds like something that's going to make really good food source to me. Pink cap. Yeah, your cap plants in your growy thingy. We don't have a growy thingy. A land-based fungus species with harvestable spores, inedible. Hello? Wow. A pink cap spore. I don't even know what to do with this. We're about to fill my inventory up with nonsense. That's what's basically happening here. More of these guys. A what? A specular rattler. A brittle land plant containing large spores which generate a characteristic rattle when the plant is shaken. This may act to ward off predators or even encourage predation in means of spreading the spores. Do we need any of this stuff? I think that's just getting me the seed again. I mean, it's all very, very exotic, but I don't really know what to do with it. There must be some other interesting stuff I can find in here. Any of these scannable? All for decoration. Whoa, what the heck is that? How can that not be scannable? I'm just going to go around the perimeter and find out what's what. Whoa. The heck? Why is that sea, like, really weird? Do you reckon I have to go underneath the island? Is it a case of there's a load of things growing on top, but the real action's underneath? Uh-oh, it's going dark. Whoa, look at that. Look at that at night. That's amazing. What's that thing at the top? Do I have to get up there? Oh, come on. That thing up there. That's got to be scannable or something. This kind of looks like a path. What's that? Lithium. Sounds like something we want to make batteries out of to me. A Ming plant. Does it Ming? Oh, this plant mings. Alien life forms. A hardy species grown on land. The vase-like trunk protects the root system from predation and self-repairs over time, explaining the characteristic cracks on the side. Fair enough. There, you see that? How do I get up there then? Can I follow it around? Scan that. There must be a way. Oh my god. That's like some kind of observation pod. And there's something up here as well. Hang on, let me have a sip of water. Oh my god, I just dropped it. As if I just dropped that. It's too dark! Follow the sandy path? What sandy path? Oh, is that a sandy path? Hang on. Martzilla, 1980 time, 15 months. Wow, 465 days hype. I like it, Martzilla. I can show you another day counter as well if you want. Hang on. 99! Oh my god! It's under 3 digits, 99 days, 2 hours and 31 minutes for Christmas. Are you having a giraffe? Mark Sailor, thank you for 15-month support, sir. Oh, Jaffa. Have we scanned a Jaffa? Oh, I can make Jaffa cakes. I can so make Jaffa cakes. A common land fungus found in clusters grows quickly. Size is limited only by available nutrients and space. Used to make Jaffa cakes. There you go. I read it. Inventory full. Scumbag. I'll get rid of these. I don't want those. I want to make Jaffa cakes. Picked up a Jaffa cake. Brilliant. Oh my god. I can't keep it. It's too big. That's crazy. Why should that take 4 spaces in your inventory? The stream is missing some Attenborough commentary. What the... A speckle rattler, we've done that. Look at this. This is so lit up, even at night. This is crazy. I love they got Jaffa. I bet they've got an orangey taste as well. Picked up a spore. Oh, I picked up the whole thing. Look at that. How cool is that? Why have we got a moon and another moon? What is going on? Double moon hype? Wait a sec. Am I supposed to jump over this? Okay, so if I miss the jump, I end up all the way down there again. GG. I can do some daylight right about now. Wait, is there one on top here? Is there something up here? Oh god, I just fell. I really, really wish it wasn't nighttime. There is something up there. How do I get up there then? I'm trying to find the path that goes this way. If this was daytime, it'd be a lot easier, right? Okay, I think we got it. Assuming I've not gone around in circles. Dude, if I fall from here, I'm gonna rage quit. This torch thing is absolutely useless. Look at it. I can't see anything. Come on, up you get. Keep going. Wait, who the heck built this? Up here. How did they get the materials up here? This place is a pain. I can hear animals or something. We made it. Bulkhead. Get it scanned. Left leg leap. Fragment scanned. Unlocked bulkhead. Woo! Acquired. Okay, you can't get in the bulkhead, but you know how to make one. Thank you, game. Right, plant pot. Fancy that?
New blueprint acquired.
Planters and pots. Alien life forms. A small marble melon. Scan all the things. Oh, the observatory. Yeah. Take the potato and the melon. What's this? Okay. Visuals identified. Nothing left of Degassi, no building materials on the island. Nose tells me the weather's turning. The island's safe, there are no predators, we can grow food. Why would we abandon it? Your kid says we're growing enough, not without grow beds. The natural growth rates are too slow to support 3 of us indefinitely, even if the weather gets worse. Okay. Looks like we've done that bit. Wait, so you reckon I should take the marble melon and the Chinese potato plant? Let me scan it. Alien life forms Chinese potato plant. Commonly used throughout China territories, synthetic foods are made from still stigmatized and there remain blah blah blah. Genetically designed prior to expansion, this plant is highly adaptable to different environments. Staple of the new colonies galaxy-wide. Edible staple. The marble melon plant, high water content, edible. That sounds like something worth growing. Okay, let's check my inventory. Okay, that is actually quite big. That's quite small. Wow, you can eat that. Plus 10 food, plus 6 water. Oh no, how do you grow them though? I might as well eat it, it's just going to go off anyway. Chinese potato. Nice. I just had my first Chinese potato. Plus 15? This is genius. Wilco, thank you for 4 months, sir. I can't get enough of this Chinese potato. It could do with a little bit of soy sauce to go with it, I think. But it's quite nice. Right, I need to get over there now. How the heck do I get over there? Okay, I can probably go down a bit quicker. That way. So much easier in the daylight, good grief. Don't eat it, keep it for planting. I've got 2. I like it. They're lovely. Are we live? I think so. Come on. Keeps getting stuck on little rocks. Alright, we've got the bulkhead. Hello. Supply crate. Bottle of water. Inventory full. Let's see about that. An indoor grow bed. Oh yeah. I did eat the melon. You are right about that. I ate the melon. And I probably shouldn't have eaten the melon. Designed exclusively inside a regulated habitat module, the interior grow bed is more compact than the outdoor version. Ooh. Is there any more melon on here? Fern plant? You can scan that. There's a lamp outside the door. Hang on. A fern plant. Boring. Foxel shrub. A lantern tree. They sound cool. Lantern tree. Edible staple. Grows exclusively on fertile land. Each vine produces orange lantern-shaped fruits, roughly the same nutrition and hydration value as a common watermelon. I'm having this. Can I take it? A lantern fruit. No. Hang on. If we ditch one of those, grab one of those, I can have one lantern fruit. I just need to keep one, don't I? Because one of those, if I plant one of those, it'll grow into a tree, won't it? And I'll have loads of them. I really need to get that melon, though. Grub basket. Jaffa cup. I've got too much stuff, guys. I really do. I can't carry anymore. Bart Togel's log. I messed up badly this time. It's been 2 days since what happened. We should have left this island. I should have listened to them. We should have gone to sleep. Shouldn't have gone to sleep. We're not wanted down there. They don't trust us. I knew it. I didn't say. I could see it and they couldn't. And now they're stuck down there and I'm up here alone. I deserve this. Wow. Jaffa cup sounds delicious if you coat them in chocolate. Where was this lamp that somebody was on about? Ooh. Wow, look at that. Secret squirrel, that is. I already scanned the thing it was in, the grow bed. A spotlight, a permanent lighting solution developed for installation on existing habitats, automatically rotates on a 180-degree arc. Motion sensitive, will track nearby moving objects, draws electricity from main power. Wow, that's actually quite cool. Is there anything else that they've sneakily planted anywhere? Right, is there any more discoverables on this island? Is it just the 2 observatories? 1, 2? Or is there something else? What's on the other side? It looks like it's those 2. A 3rd base in the middle? Oh my god, dude. Where's the middle? Is that it? No, that's not it. Where's the middle? Oh, that. There you go. Wow. This thing looks like it fell. I want some more melon. Hello, an exterior grow bed. Are you kidding me? Advanced synthetic soil allow the grow bed to support a huge variety of quality of alien plant life, and it can be installed anywhere on land or underwater where there is space. Chinese potato. Hang on, we've already got that. An old Chinese potato. Don't need that. Marble melon! Yay! I've got some more marble melon. Right, in all seriousness though, I'm going to have to get rid of something. I don't need the copper ore. I'd like it, but I don't need it. I can always get that somewhere. Although copper's so useful. I guess I could come back. I don't need so many batteries. I could go back, put this stuff in the base, and then, you know, revisit and grab a marble melon. Because I don't really want to get rid of any of my stuff right now. Oh, man, I need another backpack. The multi-purpose room! Oh, this is the thing I came for. This allows you to build the epic stuff. Right, how do I get in here? Game physics, please. Devlog 2. Bart, I said no. Your life is worth more than your vegetable patch. I forbid you to go out there in this storm. Bart, I stopped needing your permission when the ship you were in, the ship you were captaining, sunk. Paul, you will stop needing my permission today. I'm not your father. Oh my god, this sounds like Vader. Margaret, say Chief, what? Do you know how to drain these grow beds out of 40 tons of storm water? Or how to conjure food from the air? Blah, 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 blah. Stay away from my boy. Okay, big arguments. Let's try and go inside. There's bound to be some other sneaky stuff you can get. It's Bart's father. No, I am your father. Can you go inside? You must be able to go inside. There must be something I can scout. A living wall. Oh yeah. That's sneaky, that is. Right there. Fragments unlocked. Living wall. There's clearly things around this place. Is that not a fragment of a living wall? Why can't I go up here? Okay. Let's go that way then. Oh my god! Do you even physics, bro? Seriously? It's so weird. Your feet get stuck on the weirdest things. What on earth is this? Okay, first aid kit, don't need. Ladder. So nothing else I can scan around here. How is that not a living wall? I like how you can't even tell what something is if your inventory's full. How hilarious is this? Like, if your inventory's full, when you look at something, it won't tell you what it is. There's nothing in here. Disappointed. I expected more. I think that's a battery. Which is arguably more useful than a piece of... I'll tell you what, let's eat one of these. There you go. Oh, it's a battery. That's what it is. I couldn't tell because my backpack was full. Right, how to get out of here? Oh. Captain's log. 5 weeks since our ship, the Degassi, was shot down. I give thanks to the fates saw fit my spare son, Bart, and I... Blah, blah, blah. Our only task now is to stay alive as comfortably as possible until rescue arrives. Well, that didn't work out, did it? I'm a bit annoyed there's only one piece that I can actually scan of that living wall blueprint. There, where's it gone now? I guess we swim back then. But this is an amazing place for a base, isn't it? It really is. Like, who wouldn't want to live on land? It's got loads of stuff here. I mean, look at this. Lantern fruits. There's just like a million things to eat. Like, what a cool place for a base. Night time approaches. Oh boy, I'm on the wrong side of the island. We've not been underneath yet. Good night, Riley. What on earth is this? Grue cluster? Why can't I scan this? Okay. Apparently it's not anything really. Coral shell plate. This place is bizarre. Don't get eaten. I'll try not to. Sage advice, sir. No, my battery just wore... Oh my god, hang on. Let me go up here. Battery just wore out. Do we build a base here or what? He grew some Grue plants. Who did? Thumbs to scannable is an icon on the bottom right. No need to fetch the scanner now and again. Okay. I want to build a base here, but here's the thing, right? If you look around here, although it's a good place for a base, in some respects it really isn't, because there's just nowhere. Look, there's nothing anywhere at all for materials. Build on the beach. Well, the beach was round here, I think. Truckers Union, hello. I think we'll head back. Head back and grow our base. We should think about building a base here, though. There's loads down deep. Well, that's my point. Until you've built a submarine, I can't go down there. And if I was to build a base on that island, I'd struggle all the time to get stuff because I don't have a sub. The inventory should be upgradable. I really agree. How do you unlock a sub, Connor? Not 100%. You must have to go somewhere specific, but I don't know where that is. It'll be on the wiki. So basically, it takes one battery to get from my base to that island. More or less a battery. Oh, we can so expand this now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You should get 250 meters out of 2 oxy bottles, no problem. Right, let's see. Let's drink one of these. Because we have to. We'll put the food in cured hogfish. Put that in there for now. Don't need to carry quite so many meds, I don't think. Probably one will do. Let's go and put some batteries on charge. So let's take this battery out. Turn the light off. We'll have you. We'll have you. 100%. 16%. Let's replace that. It seems to sort the batteries in order, so it always puts the most charged ones at the front and then the least ones at the end. That's what appears to be going on. You can get the mobile vehicle bay parts in the kelp forest. Okay, because that's a good answer. Because that's the thing I'm missing right now is the vehicle bay. And the kelp forest, are they those massive green tall things where the kind of dragony things live? Is that the kelp forest or is that somewhere else? Because I do need the vehicle builder. I really do. It's holding me back right now. Where's all the ore gone? Right, put the copper ore in there. Put the titanium ore in there. Glass. Where did I put the lithium? Got a feeling I put lithium down here. There it is. Diamond. So cool walking around with diamond. Yes it is, the forest of kelp. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to build a multi-purpose room. Just going to check my what I need to build it with. Let's see what we got. Because we so need to build one. Plant pot, construction, power. We can build a multi-purpose room, 6 titanium. An observatory is 3 enameled glass. Okay, hang on a minute. Enameled glass. There's glass. Enamel glass. A stalker tooth. Right, a stalker being what? A stalker being the weird slug-like creature, or is that the dragon thing? That's not going to be easy to kill. I don't really have the weapons for that, I don't think. But I can build the observatories quite easily. Hang on, let's get some titanium. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go and have a look outside. That's where we want to build this. So that's the main entrance. If we carry on down here... multi-purpose room. Do that. And then we can build another one upwards. Like that. The dragon things. So what do I need to kill the long dragon things? Because they strike me as being pretty tough. Now the last time I built that out of water, it basically went a bit freaky, do you remember? I think I might be able to... let's get some glass. Get some more glass. Knife and dodge and hit them as they pass you. Eek. How many hits do they take from a knife? I'd love to build the observatory peering out the sea, but the last time I did that, it went a bit buggy on me. 1 piece of glass, apparently. How much quartz have we got? I wonder. Two. Great. Looks like I'm not going to be making much glass in a hurry. Need to get quartz. 4 to 6 hits. Okay. Eyeglass corridor. Wait a minute. Build a planter and get things growing. Floaty. Yep. That's basically what the rooms are for right now. So what I want to do is build that. And then we're going to need a bit more of a foundation here. And a bit more of a foundation here. Scumbag. When did I start playing Subnautica? About an hour ago-ish? Something like that. I have to get some more scrap metal. I've got so much lead. I don't really know what to do with the lead right now. Okay. Right. While it's still a bit of daylight, let's see if we can grab some quartz and or metal. Oh, this is the forest, isn't it? This is the kelp forest. Okay, we'll have you. He sounds friendly. Where is he? Scumbag. Come on, don't run away. Oh, we're going toe to toe. Mano a mano.
Caution. 30 seconds of oxygen.
Don't give me the oxygen thing. Come on. I need to breathe. Don't you go away. Oh, you scumbag. I have to go up for oxygen while he runs away. How does this even work? Come here. Dodge attack. Oh. Stop running away. You've got big teeth. I've got a little tiny knife. What's wrong with you? Uh-oh, where'd he go? You're all bark and no bite, pal. That's what you are. Oh my god, this guy. What the heck? Is he, like, immune? I've hit him about 4 million times. Why won't he die? It's the wrong creature. Yeah, but it's, you know. I hate these things. They're always picking on me. How many hit points? That's the one I want, isn't it? Oh god. Somehow I swam in front of him and then he hit me. Ouch. Dude. Oh, he's got his girlfriend on me. That's what the problem is. Hang on. I was attacking him and his missus was like... Nope. Flippin' heck. That was an unfair fight. There's 3 of them? I need to get something bigger than a flipping tiny little dagger. Anyway, what is that I'm after? Can you please leave? I want to get some of that stuff. Thanks. Can you just go somewhere else? I think he's actually stuck, you know. There he goes. Okay.
Emergency. 10 seconds of oxygen
Oh, it's
remaining.
always the flipping oxygen. Anyway, this is what I want. This is stuff is always worth having. Inventory full. Let's get out of here. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I just became a snack? That thing just came up and just swallowed me? That was unbelievable. Right, let me put this stuff back here. Who is it who said these things want to coexist? I don't think so. Where's my big room? Here's my big room. Oh, I love these glass things. Look at this. This is so cool. I just got wrecked. Quartz, that's good. Quartz and metal is what I'm after. Thing is, all that nice little stone ore I got is all gone now. Because it got eaten. Go away, bro. Thing is, when you've got the sea glider, you're so quick. Did you put the seeds away? Yeah, I should do, actually, right. There's no point carrying them around. You can add the alien containment, big fish tank in the middle of the rows to stack up two on top of each other, and the bigger tank. Yeah, we're going to build some stuff. I'm trying to get some metal so I can get more titanium and glass. I just went out for a little scout while we had a bit of daylight left. Why, we're not going down there. Oh my god, will you still just leave me? What was you guys saying about coexisting? Yeah? This guy's just attacking me for no reason. Yeah, I really need to put that stuff down. That's taking up far too much space. I haven't got a health kit either. Well, we'll go inside and put the seeds down. It's a predator, it's got to eat. Yeah, but even if it had just eaten, it'd still bite me. Right, 100%. Oh, my inventory's full. Dang it. Okay. Put that in there, put that in there. Loads and loads of salt. Need to build a fish tank. Yes. For that, I'm going to need glass. Let me do the battery management. 100, 100. Oh, it doesn't sort them. I thought it did. Two batteries is enough. I don't need to carry 6 batteries around. Dub AUT testing my new credit card. Happy streaming, Paul and Nutters. Dub. It works. Thank you very much, Dub. Silver ore. We'll put that down there. So that one I put silver. I've got a lithium in there. Lithium, diamond, silver, uranite. All the exotic stuff can go in here. I don't think the storage module should go in there. Or that thing. That should go in here. I think that should go in here, actually. Weird bits of equipment. Pressure compensator, storage module, and cap. Not really sure what to do with this. Leave the welder at the back. Possibly the laser cutter as well, we don't need to carry around. It depends, like if you go to certain places like the Aurora, you need these things. And then you wish you'd brought them with you. Alright, titanium can go in here. Got some scrap metal. Storage module and pressure compensator are used on your submarine. Cool. We'll need that later. Once we get that vehicle thingy going. I doubt we've got enough for a observatory, habitat appliances. Where's the fish tank thing? Wall-mounted foliage, purely decorational. Observatory, bulkhead. Right. Appliances. Must be an appliance, right? Exterior grow bed, interior grow bed. Spotlight. Ooh, a spotlight. Kind of want to build them, see what they look like. A plant pot. Wall shelves, a bed. We could build a bed. What use is a bed? Is it just a decoration? A bench, a narrow bed, a battery charger we've got, the floodlight we don't need. This thing I could do with building at some point. Because I don't think we have one here. Titanium I can get. Computer ship, they're a bit of a pain to make. Build a grow bed. Where's the aquarium? There it is. Which is the massive fish tank? Is that a habitat compartment? Do I not have that yet? I don't think I have it. The spotlight's practical outside, definitely. Yeah, I'll build a grow bed, but I want to know... I don't think I can build an aquarium. Can stop water flow, bulkhead. What use is that? Apart from giving you 2 hit points, does it serve any other use? I need the blueprint. Where do I get the blueprint for the aquarium? Does anybody know? Right, let's build the grow bed. Where do you want to put this? Let's actually make this the grow bed here. The boatside contains leaks in one area. So I don't really need it. Oh, you mean if you've got... Oh, right, so when you're losing structural integrity and you've got leaks, then you build a bulkhead. Right, got you. Okay. I guess we put the seeds in it. So if we put one of these guys in it, maybe. Is that it? Are they going to grow now? We just wait, I guess. It's actually got more space. I don't know if we got any other seeds anywhere. I can't remember. A gas pod. A coral sample. A mushroom. A crash egg. Crash fish powder, which is one Hannah wanted me to show you how to get. I haven't forgotten. They're rotten. They'll grow, don't worry. They're fine. Fiber mesh, lubricant, crash fish powder. Wait, that shouldn't be in here. They should be together. Salt deposit. I'll put that in here. 4. Copper can go in there. Titanium go in there. Maybe we should go back and get some fresh stuff. Did you not have any have the melon seeds? No, because we picked it up and I ate it, and the second one I picked up didn't give us any seeds. So we didn't get any. We'll have to go back. Hang on, I need to eat something. I also need to take one of these guys. Two bottles of water, 1, 2, 3 batteries should do it. That'll get us there and back. Don't need to carry the glass around, so we'll put that down. Okay, we can just go on a raid back to the island, grab some stuff. Hit the melon with the knife to get the seeds. Ah, that's what I didn't do. Let's quickly go back to Floaty Island. That may or may not grow. It's growing! Yay! It's working. That's cool. It's a posh base. It's not bad. Okay. Let's go. Right, where are we? Aurora's that way. I could do with building a little, what do they call it? You know those little beacons, and you can put it there and name it Floaty Island. Just make it a little bit easier to find again. That way. Walrus eggs. Thank you for 3 months, sir. You can what? Going to bed, Aaron Evans. Good night, sir. Use a grow bed in the observatory for more sunlight. I don't know if it works that way. That is so deep down there, look at that. Just wow. Beach is on the right. Right, let's find some stuff. What's this? Right, cupcake. Got a seed of a cupcake. A voxel shrub. Don't think we need 4 of them. Is a voxel shrub any use to grow anyway? A grub basket. Okay, got one of those. What else do we want? Just get the edibles. Okay. Oh my god, I nearly fell off then. Okay, can't go up that way. Nope. The melon plants. Yeah, I gotta find it. Wait, what was that one? That's not edible, is it? But I'll take it anyway. It might come in handy. I mean, worst case scenario, it'll just sit in the box and grow. Okay, apparently I'm stuck on nothing. Bulbo plant seeds. Oh yeah, that's a good one, actually. Here's the main base. This had some stuff, didn't it? Here we go. Marble melon. We now have the seeds from that. Don't need that. Chinese potato plant. Oh god. I think we just destroyed it. Voxel. Yeah. Rip. That's annoying. What was all the other growables? Where do I get the bulbo plant seeds from? What's that one? A speckled rattler. Steve, 1991. 12 months anniversary, Steve. Happy anniversary, sir. 1 year at last. Thank you for your support. I just hit it. Wait, what? You've planted potato plant already, pick the seeds and reseed. Turn back. Jaffa grub, pink spore, speckled rattler, marble voxel. You've planted potato already. I don't know, I don't see so many of these. We'll drop 2 of them, 2 of them, 2 of them. Which was the bulbo potato then? Oh my god. No, no, you scumbag game. You scumbag game. That's annoying. This is a weird island. The one I destroyed. That was a Chinese potato. He said Bilbo potato or something. I thought he was talking about a different one. Speckled rattler spores are for the bioreactor. Ooh. I think I have to learn the bioreactor blueprint as well, don't I? Check the PDA, there are descriptions and photos, Captain Flint. True story, bro. Let's head back. On the way back, let's go diving. Crystal is very useful about now. Inventory full. I don't like the noises. Okay. That is actually quite a useful area here. About halfway to Floater Island. That is great for minerals. Adam, Slovakia, good night, sir. Oh, did I miss a scannable box? Are you serious? Where was that? Oh god, batteries. What the heck is this? What is that? Oh, that's what we need with the prawn suit for, isn't it? I'll never find it now. Never mind. I'm going to put some spotlights on the outside. It was on a ledge, yeah. I can't, the chances of finding that. Whee! Hang on. Could do with a snack. Oh, inventory's full.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. %. Okay. Let's go to the grow room. Might need to build another one. Ooh. Shiny. Right, what do I want to plant in here then? Jaffa and grub. Look at this. Actually, is that tall enough? Wait, I thought I double stacked this. I did, didn't I? I need to build a ladder. That's not going to happen there. Where's the ladder? Can't build it in the center. Wait, did I not build another stack on top of this? Plant the melon. I'm going to. No, I didn't, apparently. Oh, I built it there. Right, hang on. Let's go build another layer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should do it. Nope. You just planted 2 inedibles with your edibles. Well, you gotta mix it up. It really doesn't matter, does it? But I thought the Jaffa cake was... Ooh, I thought the Jaffa cake was growable. There we go. That's what we want. I need to get loads more metal. I used to have tons of the stuff. Basically burn through it all. Right, indoor grow. Oh, you scumbag. I need to build a locker in here with all my titanium in it. Right. Indoor grow bed right there. Can't build the aquarium. We don't have the blueprint. Okay, what do I want to plant here then? Voxel, speckled, pink, marble. Right, let's put that in there. I know they're edible. I don't think these other ones are edible, though, are they? What if we put a pink and a speckle and a voxel in there? That will just have that. We'll let it all grow down there. Right, what have we got here? Growth 83%. Pick up the Chinese potato. Okay. A growing Jaffa. A growing grub basket. Can you move these? Like if I bring that out of there... Oh, you can't. I was going to say, can you just basically take it out of here and put it upstairs? Plant more spuds. Yeah, good idea. Hang on. 2, 3... We'll have this as the grow room. Got another one here. Chinese potato. Oh yeah. Get one more. Nope, I think he's we've got to wait for him to fill up again now. Oh no, hang on, there's one. Right, that's going to be all Chinese potato in there. Roblox Rail, good night. That's all the Chinese tatties. Oh my god, I just picked the last one. No. Put it back. That is ridiculous. You shouldn't be able to do that. That's actually crazy. If you pluck the last one, it takes the entire plant. That should be, you know, something that you consciously have to do. Spud City. Harry Ramsden's. Right. Advanced electronics. Where is it? Computer chip. Computer chip. Silver ore and 2 table corals. Was that all needed for a... It's the med kit I'm after. It was a computer chip. 2 table corals and... 2 table corals. Have we got any of that stuff? Table coral. 1, 2... Lithium. Was the other one? Silver ore, was it? Lantern fruit used to be great, but they seriously nerfed it in the last patch. What was it good for? Silver ore, there we go. One computer chip. 5 titanium and 2 fiber mesh. Okay. I think we've got the mesh somewhere. Just thought we had it. Fiber mesh. Oh my god. 1 fiber mesh. I really need to go scrap metal hunting. We are completely out of titanium. This is sad. We need food and metal. That's what we need. Has the life pod gone? What do you mean? Just want to have a scout for metal. Metal or scannable boxes I'll take. Am I getting tired? Why do you say that? Are you trying to Darren Brown me? Are you feeling tired, Paul? Oh yeah, funny you should mention that. I feel tired now. Oh my god, inventory full. Seriously? Right, let's drink that. You find everything but titanium. Well, if you get scrap metal off the ground, you're fine. You can make it into titanium. Each one gives you like 4 titanium, I think.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right, titanium. Glass, we'll take that. Road Wolf, good night. Right, that should allow us to build a med center. Beautiful. We can build it right there. It's like the first thing as you come in, just in case you're desperate for health. Cool. Right, how much is a solar panel? Quartz. Ah, I just used on my quartz. There he is. Go away, you scumbag. Right, so that guy that just exploded is the crash fish. And if I can actually remember where I just came from, which I think was in here. Okay, I lost where we came from now. That's how you get the crash fish powder, Hannah. You swim away desperately. Admittedly, I've got the little thingy, the sea glider, but you can just swim away. If you're in a tunnel system, you can get away fairly quickly. Flippin' heck, everything's chasing me. Get lost. Yeah, I've kind of lost, what?
Caution. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Salt deposit, I can go. We'll have that instead. That's how you do it, Hannah. If you're inside lots of tunnels, though, it's much, much easier. If you just duck round the corner, they'll blow up. The fish is called Scumbag. Right, I'm not going to use all of that this time, because I need the quartz to make a solar panel, which I need to make outside. Let's see. I'll put one on here. Gives a bit more power. Right, let's put some stuff in the box. Bladder fish. Bit of grub. How do you find the blueprint for the sea glider? It's... I think you find it... Oh, crikey. Now you're asking, Pug. I'm trying to think how we found it originally. Somebody in chat might know, Pug. I've got a feeling it was on one of the crashed thingies. What do they call them? You know, the pods that are around. I thought that was something then. Wow, this is a real sneaky little cave system. Oh my god, look at the minerals in here. What did I just get? Picked up gold. Silver. I missed anything? There's one. Titanium. More titanium.
Caution, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, it's plenty of time, love. Oh, there comes one of the pals. Go away, scumbag. Sea guy fragments can be found in the kelp forest. There you go, Pug. Kelp forest, which is where all these guys are. There's like a forest of them. Copper. Oh my god. Oh my god. Being attacked? Big time? How do I get back? 600 meters. Let's get out of here. I've got quite a few minerals. Oh, I need to build a spot lamp. Let's build a spot lamp. Yeah, I'm getting wrecked too much now. Let's grab some snacks on the way, if we can. Take him and him.
10 seconds of oxygen remaining.
They're good snacks. It's amazing once you get the sea glider, how much easier it is to swim around. But then you get the battery problem. But once you go to the Aurora, you get loads of batteries, and then you're like, oh, okay. Now we can just be permanent sea glider. All the fish are watching the stream. What, are you saying the fish are stream sniping me? You're probably right. Let's make the titanium. Bit of glass. See? Free med kit. Build a small aqua, you don't get to chase your food. I don't know what you mean, DJ. We can't build a sub, if that's what you're saying, because I don't have the blueprint yet. I need to find the blueprints for the sub. Mmm, tasty. Right, we got a whole lot of ore out of that. Silver ore, copper ore. I think I need a box just for the titanium. Inventory management. Lead, gold, glass. We'll put the glass in there. You're going to build a spot lamp, Connor. Good call. I was going to build a spot lamp. Hang on. That is under... Right, glass. Let's get some glass. I think we can build it. Okay. The question is where? Where do we want to build a spot lamp? I'm thinking like... We've got that there. Let's point it this way. Whoa. How the heck does this work? Why is it... I think we need to put it on top by the look of what it's about. It's trying to do. Ooh! What the heck? Does it only spin 180? That's actually quite cool though. Oh my god. That is really cool the way it spins around. Wow. That's kind of funny. I don't know how you control its orientation though. You have to build a big sub. I don't have the blueprint for the sub. What else can we do? Let's go and have a look at the plant situation. Alright, what have we got? Oh, look at this. A lantern. Let's have a look. Lantern fruit. 5 food and 3 water is what it gives you. We need another grow box. Can I get any more off this thing? There we go. 4 lanterns, and over here, Chinese potato, which gives us 15 food and 3 water. Nom nom. This one has got marble melon, but I can't access it, bizarrely enough. Is it not grown yet? Pick up the marble melon. But if I pick it up, how do I plant more of them? Do I just knife that one to get more? How can I breed those things? How can I get seeds or something? Yeah, Masco, we had the potato, but it was called Chinese potato. You do have the sub, Seamoth Blueprint. You need the mobile vehicle bay to build it. You might be right, Floaty. And that I have to get from the bottom of that green forest thing, don't I? I think. It's dead. That's not dead. That's how you make them breed. You grow one plant, that gives you 4 seeds. And then you replant the seeds. Interesting. Kelp forest, that was it. Right, what am I carrying? Let's put the titanium down. I don't need to carry all this around. In fact, let's build another storage box just for titanium. Let's do that. Locker needs a bit of glass, which I think we've got in one of these. Yes. No, that's titanium. Where's the glass gone? Where's the glass gone? Okay. We'll make one. Drewsick 997, 21 months. There's something special about Friday stream with Squirrel and the Nutters, especially after a hard week at work, Drewsick. Thank you very much, sir. That doesn't want to go there. But it will go there. Don't think I want to put it down this side. It's going to make it far too awkward to get around. But equally... Oh, it must go here. It does go here. I'll put the titanium in here. And then I know where it is. Lead, gold. Lead. I'm sure we've got gold somewhere else. Is it daylight yet? Nearly. I need to go to the kelp forest. Have I got any health packs? Okay, I'm probably going to get nailed, so I'm going to take a few health packs with me. Let's try and find these blueprints. Which direction is the kelp? I think it's over here. Used it for the spotlight. Yes, I did. I thought I had 2, though. Is this? This looks like the kelp forest. That's dawn, isn't it? Right, let's go and find some stuff. So what am I looking for? Just boxes, then? Pretty certain I've scanned all this stuff. Nothing here. Oh my god. Everything around here is pure scumbaggery.
Caution, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
No, that was a cargo box. That wasn't one of the ones that I could scan. I think I've already scanned that. Where's the kelp forest? I can't find it. Seriously? Everything just taking a bite out of me? Oh, life, it's dark down here. What the heck is this? Wait, what is that? I'm gonna die. I need oxygen.
Caution, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is close. I went too far down then. That was some pretty weird alien stuff going on down there. Let's put the scrap metal back. I think I'm going the wrong direction to the kelp forest. Haven't been here in a while, Aqua. More air tanks. The trouble is, though, they take up more space and then you can't carry as much. That's cool. Let's put that in there. Which way's the kelp forest, guys? Do you know? Is it towards the Aurora, do you think? Let's try that. This kind of looks like it. This is the kelp forest. If this is the kelp forest, then where would I find the blueprint? Just a scan box? Would it be on like a crashed... a wreckage or something? You find them in the crashes. I think the wreckage was down there, I think. What the heck was that? Oh my god. Dude! Why am I dying? What the heck is killing me? Get off me! Oh my god. That thing nearly killed me. It stuck to my arm and just wrecked me. And now I've lost a knife or something. Wait a sec. You little scumbag. Whoa, I just broke my knife. I just broke my knife. My knife's gone. The thing is, I didn't know it was on me because it didn't show my arm because I wasn't swimming. I had all of the sea glider, and you can't see it on your arm. Like, if you're like that, you can see your arm. But if you're like that, you can't see your arm. So I didn't know what was going on. I could just see my health going dunk, 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 dunk. And now it's just broke my blade, which is ridiculous.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. We hope you enjoyed getting bitten. The creature reminded you of your wife. Latched onto your arm and drained you. Get off me! Well, we've got titanium for days now. Which is cool. Quartz and salt deposit. Trying to remember how we use a knife. Equipment tools. Silicone rubber and titanium. I think we've got silicone rubber. Yes, we do. At least I can remake my knife. Scumbag game. I can't believe the rate that thing spits out health packs, you know? Wait, what happened to all my water? Dude, cool! Quite a nice little base, this. I like this. It's growing nicely. They're growing nicely. Look at this. I don't even know what we do with these, but they look cool. Like David Bellamy underwater. Right, guys, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to head out. We've been live for 6 hours, I believe. 6 hours. It's 11 o'clock at night. I'm going to leave it there. I'll be back tomorrow with Skylines at 5 PM. Can we get some love in the chat for the mods? We had TML and Aerosoft before for a Q&A, which was awesome. If you missed it, you can watch the VOD, but I am going to upload it to YouTube as well. It's 3 hours long. I'll punt it onto YouTube. But yeah, can we get some love and chat for the mods? They had quite a lot of work to do during those 3 hours. There was a bunch of people in there, wandered in, as ever. And then we finished it up with some Subnautica, which is always good fun. I enjoy it. Thank you very much for joining me. I hope you were entertained and enjoyed yourself. Hope you have a great rest of your Friday, and I shall see you all on Saturday. Hopefully you can join tomorrow. Will it be on your main YouTube channel, Connor? Yeah, I've got an offline recording that's a higher bitrate. So what I'll do is I'll take that, put a thumbnail together, upload it onto YouTube. I have got a Stranded Deep video up to upload tonight for tomorrow, so I'll put that up tomorrow and then do the... I'll probably do the thingy on Sunday if I can. Yes, we'll see you tomorrow, MJ. Anyway, thank you for being here, guys. And I shall see you all on Saturday. Have a good day. Love you all. Good night.